Hello, pre-notification gang. Oh. Yeah, I told you I was gonna start using the room after we, like, set this shit up. Since we got the camera working and the other shit working, it's time. The only thing we didn't get working is the mic. So, nope. I mean, I guess we kinda got it working to a certain extent. In the warehouse today? No. No. I'm just at home. It's the new room. This is weird? Why? Just because it's a new room? What if you put your head into a particle accelerator? I have no fucking idea. You look far away. Yeah, I need to set this up better. But for tonight, I figured it's fine. I'll get a better spot for that. Matt didn't... Well, Matt couldn't do It Takes Two tonight. So we will be doing It Takes Two tomorrow. At least I think we'll be doing it tomorrow. Does it have a zoom? Yeah, but I'm not smart enough to know how. All I know how to do is turn it on. New set looks weird. What? There's nothing here. There's literally 2 fucking cardboard cutouts that have fallen behind me. That's about it. But it's... Eventually, it'll get set up. Thanks to the Tier 1 Friday Mason and the resub. Kiwis? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Fluster. That's fucking rough. Yep, all bottled water comes from Nestle, I think, except for like Dasani and shit. There's a Tier 1 Stygic. Hey, Lavender. Have you read your No Pixel Wiki page? No, I haven't actually. Wait, there's a No Pixel Wiki article for me? That's fucking cool. Hold on. What do I go by on there? I imagine Charles White. Pretty fucking cool. He is known to be polite and eager to make new friends. He is fascinated with garbage trucks and becomes excited whenever he sees one passing by. He is constantly looking for action, which lands him in the hospital frequently. He doesn't enjoy being on his lonesome. Instead, he'll actively look for people to befriend and join them on their journeys. Makes it sound like I'm a fucking dog. I like garbage trucks, and I don't like to be lonely. To be fair, I guess that does kind of sum it up. Thanks to the gift sub Dragmeyer, and the resub Blessa, Killia, Wonder Waffle, Zombie Cowgirl, and the Tier 1 Captain Dildo, and resub Nozal. Age 20. Yeah, that's my character's age. Oh, what the fuck? Avery, thank you for the fat 25 gift subs, man. I appreciate the generosity. And thank you for the Prime Arkham Knight and Toasty Fun Times. Thank you for the huge drop tonight, Avery. Yeah, we can probably do some Expo. Thank you, man. Oh, they have a whole list of friends here. Damn! A lot went into this. Holy shit. Foes Melbert. This is so goddamn cute. No Pixel's so goddamn cool, man. I'm such a huge fan of it. After It Takes Two, we'll hop back into it. Exit Tier 1, your boy Mr. Important. Oh, the particle accelerator thing is a video. Thanks a Prime Vibe check. Exit Tier 1, Magica the Dragon. Holy fuck, Nolix. The Velcro trick you talking about with pubic hair? Nolix, thank you, man. Fuck. Thank you the 100 gift subs, Nolix. My voice is echoing. It's because of the fucking room. It's super empty. I don't know how to fix that. The only thing I can think of is like kind of condense it more like this. Like try and keep the sound more contained. I don't know if that's gonna do anything, but it's all I have right now. Really appreciate the generosity, Nolix. And thank you to the resub Drift Loki. Did that help? I actually feel like that helped a little bit. Thanks to the Prime Orange. And thanks to the Prime Vampy. Hey, Year. And thanks to the resub Fat Horseballs. And Lemons Isaac. No, I don't know that one then. Zeke. Sorry to hear your brother broke his elbow. Wishing him a speedy recovery. Thanks for the gift sub Pug in resub Mayhem. And Shut It Twitch in the Bits Game Gamer. In the Tier 1 Super JR and the Prime Regimen Change. Or Regime Change. You have... What? You have Uno, dipshit? The fuck are you talking about? You have Uno. You talking about the card game? Laser Prime Takaz and the resub Stone Cold and gift sub Mom Balls. Avery, thank you for the generosity tonight, man. Thank you for the 50. Oh, that's the name of the video. I see. We'll do some videos in a sec. I don't like the same things being suggested a million times, so I usually wait like at least 10 minutes. Give us a nice cushion, let people trickle in. Thanks to resub Zaki, Nuke, medium-sized penises, Gnarly, and Arian. Hope you're doing well, Arian. We'll probably do some Darman and Forged in Fire a little bit later. It's been a while since we've checked in on Darman. I'm sure he's got some bangers. Thanks to resub KJ. No, I'm not caught up enough on Black Clover. I heard 170 is really good, though. And it's not done for good, right? They're just waiting for the manga to get more source material for them to adapt. It's not, like, over. Right? Thanks to the resub Raggedy, Condom, and the gift sub Liam. Thank you to the Tier 1 Mustached Cat. They're making a Black Clover movie. I did hear about that, but that's not going to conclude Black Clover. There's the Prime Marty in the tier 1 dime squeal. Is sitting in the shower weird? My friends think it's cringe. Do you sit in the shower in front of them or something? What do you mean? I mean, I wouldn't sit in the shower. It's kind of fucking inefficient, but I guess it's not weird. Thanks to the 5 gift sub, Zaki. And the resub Toes. And the Prime Exodus. I know. Zico did a crazy job with that animation. Have not checked in on Marble Olympics in a while. They're doing like a side circuit. Someone already recommended that, Fluster. We watched that a while ago. I remember that name. Thanks for the gift sub, Element. Any good pulls last night? Some fat shit. Yeah. Thanks to the gift sub, Stankbot, and the bits, Louis. And the gift sub, Butter, and the Prime Ninoosh, and the tier 1 Seagull, and the Prime Kelt. Here's the Prime Hightail, and the 5 gift sub, Stoner Boner, and resub Yellboy and Schwitty Schwag. Watch USA arrest short man. Is this you? What, was it me that got arrested? USA arrest short man? This?
That's fucking funny.
I mean, they didn't have to do my man like that. Like, come on, man. Have some goddamn respect. They could have simply lowered their arm. I mean, come on. They treated him like it was a kid at Disney. That's fucked. And no, he's definitely smaller than 5'6". No one could do that to me. If I got arrested by fucking Shaquille O'Neal and Yao Ming, they wouldn't be able to lift me like that. I do plan on trying Disco Elysium at some point, yo. I didn't hear of New Eden Zero. Don't know what that is. Thanks to the tier 1 Igor and the resub Zelen. And thanks Kimple. Jowling cartoon, isn't that the stick figure? The stick figure animation? The Legend of Banana Man? This?
Brian Thompson is 14 years old. He's a
There's a lot of very different posters here. Super Mario, followed by just a lot of Victoria's Secret bra catalog cutouts. Pretty wild. Good room. That's how I should decorate my room.
He's a sophomore at Colonial Forge High School. He's not.
Is this only coming through left ear?
He's at his home in Stafford County. Why? School discipline. What did he do? Did he get in a fight at school?
No.
I can't hear a fucking thing.
No.
Did he steal something from the school?
No.
Nope. Brian got suspended for wearing a banana
I can't hear it. It's maxed volume. Even on OBS, I turned it to max. I can't hear it. Is this loose or something? No. Yeah, the audio on that's all fucked up. Thanks to the Prime Baking Bread and resub Juan and gift sub J Harmon and gift sub Dorm. Hey Dorm. And thank you to the bits, Dragmire. Thanks to the tier 1 Bitter Chaos. Monster in the Family? This? So this is like actual killers. I don't know, that might be a little too intense for Twitch. Yeah, I'll probably have to take a pass on that. Thanks to the resub Cronbird and Ticklish Monster. Yeah, this is the new setup. I don't have Ludwig's mic working yet. So it's like a half-ass impersonation of Ludwig because the equipment he uses like actually just doesn't fucking work together. So I have to try and find a way to make it work, which I haven't yet. Thanks to Tier 1 God Gaku. And the resub Scusi. The only thing I got to work was the camera, which it took me like 4 different wires and 2 different connectors to finally get it to work. And by me, I mean Matt and Danny, because I'm too fucking dumb for that. Yeah, I made a video on that, Arn. So it turns out the hacked chastity cages locking penises down for ransom was faked. But what was real is that they proved that there was a security vulnerability in the male chastity cages, and to prove it, they just started locking cages down. No one's dick was ever held hostage for money, but the same time that those stories ran, they also tested that hack to prove that you could hack male chastity cages. And the reason I know that is because 2 different companies emailed me saying, no, this was real. Lewis's story was fake, that went to Vice and everything, but then actual companies did do that exact same test pretty much on that same week that came out. So I got fooled twice. Thanks to resub Raccoon Boy and 5G Insanity. Can't watch Mud Wrestling, Astro. Yuki Tabata, the creator of Black Clover, said he wants it to be as long as One Piece. Ambitious. Hey, well thanks, Camino. That's cute. Thank you. Could you watch Buckshot, the 91-year-old officer? Sounds kind of underwhelming, but you know what? Fuck it. Sure. Meet Buckshot, a 91-year-old police officer from Arkansas. Why did I just get an ad? Hold on. What the fuck? What? Why isn't it working? Man, let's try again. Why the fuck is my ad block not working now?
The late American actress Helen Hayes said it.
Thanks to the resub Mimi and Pulses. D'Angelo. Hey, fuck yeah, appreciate it, D'Angelo. I'm sorry I didn't see that pop up, man. I was struggling with my tech problems here. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a great stream, man. Thanks to the resub Pulse, Mimi, E-Booty, and Chris. And 8-bit bits. And the gift sub Chewy. And the bits Hush. Yeah, I don't know if I can watch the fucking JFK conspiracy solution. I can't just watch him get assassinated on Twitch. I don't know what website you think we're on. Oh, Ludwig only has 4 hours now. Hey, that's huge. Congrats, Ludwig. Finally free from the suffering from success. Thanks to the 5 gift subs, Pink. And the resub, Cozy. Calcio Storico 2014. It's what happens when MMA meets football. Never heard of it. This? Why is okay? So why isn't my ad block working right now? I'll figure it out later, I guess. Thanks to the resub, Jake Rain.
Da questo momento 50 minuti chiaramente si affrontano subito come ci aspettavamo.
So what about this has anything in common with football?
Lo scontro fisico.
You have to like carry your opponent's corpse into the touchdown or something?
Ricordiamolo che il calcio e costume o calcio storico che dir si voglia prende proprio
Yeah, maybe I'll switch to U-Block. This one does not seem to be working.
ludica da un gioco che i guerrieri
Yeah, I did.
prima
It says it's running.
e poi i romani praticavano per tenersi
Right? Green means it's running, I would think.
in buona condizione. Siamo praticamente in un momento
Exit tier 1, Beern.
praticamente succedendo niente, c'è questo schermaglia nella zona metà del campo, nella zona mediana
Green means
del
paused.
campo.
Man, what the fuck do you mean paused? Why did it pause? Oh. Well, I have ad block. Why is it saying get it now? Right click it. Oh, there we go.
Sì, poi dopo pronti a rientrare subito dietro. Ecco,
We're good.
50 minuti da questo momento.
Actually, the gift sub Igor from the resub Seduced and Glassfire.
Come ci aspettavamo, cioè con
I don't know what the fuck this is. It's Calcio Storico? It just looks like chaos. It's like a schoolyard fight.
Ricordiamolo che il calcio e costume
He's the prime Grateful Greed.
storico che dir si voglia prende proprio appunto spunto da una pratica ludica, da un gioco.
This is a little too confusing for my little reptile brain. Too much going on. But someone in chat did remind me to do something that I'm gonna do now. Give me 2 seconds here. Okay. Exit tier 1 Uber Charged and the resub El Ninja and Culture Shock. Oh yeah, I suck dick at Smash, Hush. It would absolutely destroy me, and I haven't played in a long time. Can you watch Aggressive Skating New York Style by David Hoffman? Okay. This?
What's up, Vinny? What's going on, man? 18-year-old Ryan Jacklin is also a New York legend.
I have not seen roller skates in so long. Holy shit.
Finesse and heart.
I do it better than anything else. Do you know what I mean? Therefore, that's my one love and joy.
Damn, this is very aggressive. Holy shit!
All you can do is skate.
Get the fuck out of the streets! They own this town.
5 minutes to 30 minutes, just sprint.
Thanks to Resub Plumbus.
Jumping, shit, grinding, everything. It's just the most, like, I don't know. It's the best.
Well, thanks, Resuscitator. At least I won it somewhere. So why did you recommend this? It's just like the most boring skating of all time. They haven't even done a trick. Have I seen Cockburu? I'm not sure. Is that a sport? Whoa! Okay. Today's episode of Wonder Egg Priority is not the final episode. Did not know that. Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure we've watched Shaolin cartoon. Yeah, we watched Inuit ear pulling a while ago. Evolution-wise, being a grower is better than a shower, so the penis doesn't hit branches and shit. Yeah, but now it doesn't matter. It's the 21st century. No matter how big your dick is, it's not gonna get stuck in fucking tree branches. We're not climbing trees to get honey from a beehive. Being a shower would be so much cooler than being a grower. Having 3-inch soft flaccid meat sucks. You always have to worry. Like, if you ever have a dick pic leak and it's soft, you're ruined. But if you're a shower, if it leaks soft and you're a shower, it's like kind of bragging, like a subtle flex. Rodney Mullen freestyle skate. Okay, I think you've gotten the wrong impression on the kind of shit we usually watch because we watched skating there for a second. I like that video, it's a classic, but definitely not what I'm looking for. Can you check out Missouri House for Sale? Includes 9 jail cells. Nice to resub Snorrimar and Raccoon. Okay, sure. Missouri House. Is that what it was? This?
This $350,000 home for sale on East Morrison in Fayette, Missouri, right off the downtown square, is charming, historic, and unique.
Yeah, I've been selling real estate for 30 years.
Is this your house or something that you're trying to sell?
The bright white kitchen is the kind home buyers go crazy over. The kind you'd see in a
Thanks to the resub Semi-Chub.
those home renovation shows. But one thing you don't typically see is a door like this.
The first door is just a regular white.
I mean, this is pretty boring. I thought this shit was gonna be like a crazy haunted house.
For security.
And then a little window.
Yeah.
Thanks to Prime Rob.
Peek through there, yeah, to see what's going on in the house.
National attention.
Wow.
Have you received any offers?
Not yet. We just put and scheduled out. I got somebody driving in from now.
That looks like shit. Thanks to resub Slayer and Sobal. Yeah, we can probably do some Nexpo in a bit. I usually don't like to go to the regular stuff until like an hour or two in. I love The Amazing Randy. The Amazing Randy was so good. I don't know if he's still alive, but God, busting psychics and shit on TV was amazing. Raise volume. I can't, what do you mean? It's maxed out. It is literally maxed. You can see when I click something, it is literally maxed out. Like, there's nothing more I can do. Just some of these videos have shit audio mixing. I'm not their fucking production team. My Windows volume, well, actually I haven't checked Windows volume on this. That'll do it. I forgot I hadn't set Windows volume on this computer. Maybe you're right. Well, I guess we'll see. Thanks to Prime Scuba Steve and the resub Sampers. And thanks to the Tier 1 Mega Chad. Oh, I didn't know that, Fluster. That's sad. Next to resub Krusty Schlong. I don't think Truly has anything new. We checked last time, I think. Oh, maybe not. When was the last time we checked Truly? I don't recognize any of these. These are all new videos. Thanks for the bits, Jacob. Thank you, man. My hot gran gets attention from 18-year-old boys. The twerk queen works out. No, probably couldn't watch that. Where's the crazy shit they used to post about, like, superhumans? I haven't seen anything from that in a while. They used to have, like, the guy that would stick hooks up his nose. I used to do Tier 1 Bill and the Tier 1 Tim Drexler. I built the ultimate Mario Kart simulator. Totally game. I forgot about that. They have a gamer series. Well, let's see how good that setup is.
My name's David Wernicke. I hooked up Mario Kart.
Holy shit.
These high-end motion simulators. Our machines can move a lot.
He may be able to make the claim that he built the best Mario Kart simulator. That's kind of nuts.
See who's better at Mario Kart home circuit.
And he still can't even pronounce the goddamn name correctly. Spent $10 million on that simulator and says Mario.
This is an old development machine from 2013 with an ancient TV and weird stuff bolted onto it for our experiments. What you can see here is 3 struts that actually lift the machine up and move it around. And one wheel
Thanks to Prime Riot.
that spins it on this axis.
Oh, sweet. Well, thank you, Pink.
Mario Kart Home Circuit is an augmented reality game that lets you drive a real physical kart in a world.
This is also a banger. Mario Kart Live Circuit is so good.
The other karts, the other objects on the track. We're going to be taking data from the accelerometer.
New setup?
on this kart,
Yeah, it's a work in progress.
that PC, and driving the motion platform with it. The video is going to go from here to the switch to that screen. So when we're driving that machine, we're going to feel everything that this kart is doing.
That's so cool. Holy shit. The biggest drawback of Mario Kart Live Circuit is the fact that it can't detect network for more than like 10 feet. If you go 10 feet away, it just drops hard. Pretty cool though. Look up the final boss of chess. I've already seen it. Should make mead or medieval honey wine. I don't know where the fuck I would start with that. You should watch Wendigo's Conspiracy Iceberg. Wow, that raid notification is way behind. If anyone from D'Angelo's raid is still here, appreciate it. And thanks again. The Conspiracy Theory Iceberg Part 6. This might be a little much. Jesus Christ, even their parts have 2 or 3 parts to them. Part 6, 2 of 3. And it's 22 minutes. Holy shit, what is this?
Boy, am I excited. So there's been this image floating around for a while called the Iceberg Conspiracy List. And for those of you who don't know, it is a picture of an iceberg, and on it there are several separate tiers that gauge conspiracy theories from
Oh,
how
okay.
they are to how unknown they are. I'll actually throw it up now so you can look at it. As you can see, it is huge. There's
Holy shit. Alright, I see why there's so many parts to that. That seems pretty cool. What do you want me to do? Everything's like pretty much fucking maxed. Some videos are just quiet.
Boy, am I excited.
Like, it's just quiet. What do you want? It's just a quiet video.
Called the Iceberg Conspiracy List. And for those of you who don't know, it is a picture of it.
He's the Prime Siggy, Mark, and the gift sub Poopy. Yep, we watched the Superstar Limo Defunctland. Thanks to the Bits Pillow Puppy. Sonic's Quest for Power. This better not be a meme. Oh, rough. It's even worse than a meme. Christ, it's a machinima. Oh, Jesus Lord. I'll let it ride for a minute. Okay, that's an easy way of getting DMCA'd. Thanks to Prime Spooky Wolf and the Prime the gift sub Dingus. The new setup, Julie. MMA versus Kung Fu Zoo. Hey, that's the guy that exposes shitty martial arts, right? I'm pretty sure I've seen that one. Pretty sure we've all seen that one. We watched him do some of these. Yeah. I don't remember if I watched this on stream or not, but yeah, this guy goes around challenging fake kung fu masters and beats their ass. Like, absolutely fucking brutalizes them. He's also outcasted by, pretty much everyone. Like, they hate what he does. Yeah, so we watched this one. I don't remember if we watched this one on stream, but I've seen this one. They're all good. Oh, Jesus, Tim. Thank you for the 25 gift subs, Tim. Thank you for the Prime Fancy Bus and resub Meth Cooker. Shit, thank you for the big gift sub drop, Tim. You've seen this? I have seen this. I just don't know if I've watched this on stream or not, and he suggested it, so I figured we'd at least let it ride for a minute. Exit Tier 1 Cash Mama and the resub Flea. I love James Lee. I've watched all of his work. Actually working together with James Lee on something big in the next couple months. Little teaser. Thanks to the resub Fallback. When is it even? Oh, this is just a compilation. Thanks to the resub Big Tit, the Prime B Up, and the Tier 1 Pleading Writer. You could watch cringe story animations.
Fuck.
It's to catch sound. Because it's really echoey, so I set up Brendan Fraser and Keanu to catch sound.
I'm gonna come in here with you.
Bizarre World of Fake Martial Art. Bro, I love fake martial arts. I've already seen, like, all of it.
Why don't you use the other mic?
Because we couldn't get it to work. It's really quiet.
You made it louder, though.
Not really. Oh, we've already seen this as well. We watched this. I remember we watched this on stream a while ago. Or maybe we watched this one.
This headphone doesn't work.
Is that what the problem is? You can't hear anything out of that? I fucking thought so. Okay, that makes sense. I was wondering what was going on with it.
In the name of
yeah, it's just broken.
Taking down an attacker with a single punch.
You can just infer what they're saying.
Taking down attackers with just the power of your mind.
Bradley K's
Well, that
son
seems
has
a little
cooking
far-fetched.
videos.
Martial artists
Yeah, I know. He
have
also is a
boasted
gamer.
about and built businesses upon.
But I don't watch K anymore because people can't help but be mean to her in the comments. Thanks to the Tier 1 Element and the Prime Jerry. There's 4 new addictions? Really? If you have another pair of headphones, you can grab them.
I don't.
You don't have another pair of headphones in here?
Why do I have a pair of headphones in here?
Well, I just meant in general. Like in this bitch. Like the whole facility.
Where are your other headphones?
Thanks to Prime Cynical. I don't think I have another pair.
Oh, so you just recently broke this?
No, this is the same pair I've always used. Just finally...
So you broke it?
I don't think... I mean,
You're twisting and turning it, broke it.
No, it just gave out. What broke it was probably last night.
What happened last night to it?
We got too fucking lit with magic cards. Couldn't handle it. So you said there's 4 new addictions? Because I definitely don't see 4 new addictions. Those aren't addictions.
Oh.
This one is. Woman eats more than 100 bars of soap every year. That is definitely an addiction. Woman eats half a roll of toilet paper per day. That sounds pretty cool. You grabbing the other pair? Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll wait. Thanks to the resub, Shyla. Did you stop watching Food Dip for that reason too? From what I've seen, most people are really nice to Food Dip, which is great to see. Kay got the brunt of it. What do you mean? Oh, my good ones? Like the ones I actively use?
You actively use these too, so...
True. The Mink Man, Joseph Carr, we've seen that.
Oh, man.
What?
You have that coming back out of us.
Yeah, that's how they work.
Yeah,
I don't like to hear myself talk.
I put a little in my hand like this.
Oh,
okay?
God.
And then
You just watch your mom eat cleaner.
sometimes I do it
Especially
like this.
without sharing too. How selfish.
Wet. Like that. Yeah, I know, honey. Or sometimes
Thanks to the bits,
just
Roxy.
like this.
She's like trying so hard not to laugh, it looks like.
I know, but that's the way that I've done it. And
When my
that's
sister was
basically
pregnant,
the
she
way
got
it is.
pregnancy Pica, and a year later, she still eats laundry detergent.
With the water and then
That's
making this little paste.
that's a rough one.
Did you?
No.
I thought that was saying she flirted, not filled.
Bar of soap is the other one. But this one I did.
That's all I really. What's the difference in the UK and the normal?
The normal one only has 90-day fiance. Thanks to resub Kasira,
How to
Echo, and the
look
gifts of
good
Elemental.
naked.
Don't you
Whoa.
fucking dare click that.
I can't
Oh.
click.
I thought it was a video. What was it? The greatest magic trick? No, whoops. This? Oh, this is an old skit. I mean, it's a good skit. It's good.
My Jack.
I'll let it ride.
All right, guys,
I'm not a
guys,
fan
check
of
it out.
skits,
What we're about
but
to
this
do
one's
is
pretty
apply
solid.
mind manipulation. What's your name?
Thanks to the resub
Nathan.
whack.
I want you to relax and stare into my eyes. Think about what I'm thinking about. Share my thoughts.
Yeah, I'm sure most people have seen this before, but he donated 5k bits and wanted to see it.
Fiery mind. Focus, Nathan. Look down, Nathan.
Thanks, Risha
Oh, shit.
Parkour.
You just busted a nut. Oh. Yo, look.
Nathan. Look again.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
It's a magic trick.
Yo, that's
Everyone thinks this is Nathan from Nathan For You, but it's not. He's the guy who came up with the shit talk hotline.
My Jack.
He's the guy who made the talk shit hotline.
Let's do top
Thanks to tier
10
1,
greatest magic
Danny.
tricks.
I don't know about that. It sounds kind of boring.
In an era
Thanks,
of
Risa. Big
science
T's,
and
good to see ya.
enlightenment, magic has been totally debunked. But that makes it even more impressive when illusionists manage to astound us with sleight of hand and mentalism. From simple card tricks to full-scale Las Vegas magic shows, there are many tricks which have never been effectively explained. Today, we're counting down the 10 most
didn't need to be there.
impressive magic tricks
I mean,
ever
it's really
performed.
dark at your face.
It's fine.
This is a
Thanks to resub,
multi-part
Squiddy.
magic trick that leaves viewers scratching their heads. Magician David Copperfield took a number of precautions to ensure the audience's doubts were assuaged. First, he brought a random contestant on stage.
Didn't David
The
Copperfield
contestant's
accidentally
father
kill a
went to
man when he was
Copperfield,
trying to shuffle
stating
them
that he had been
backstage for a
bad
magic
parent
trick?
and wanted to make it up to his son by taking him to Hawaii. To fulfill this wish, Copperfield committed to taking the boy to Hawaii via teleportation live in
Thanks
front
to the
of
gift
the
sub,
audience.
Muse.
To calm any
Hey,
skeptics,
Nux. Hope
Copperfield
you're doing well,
kept a
man.
live feed of the beach in Hawaii on a jumbotron.
I've seen that,
On top of
Anonymous.
this, he threw balls into the audience at random to choose volunteers and had fans draw pictures and take photos, all of which he would take to Hawaii to prove the trick was not
Okay,
pre-filmed.
I'm already uninterested. I'm more interested in knowing if that's correct. I'm pretty sure. What would I type in? Audience.
Killed
Member,
man.
death. David Copperfield forced to reveal how audience members were screened and picked. No. No, I don't think this is the... Did he kill a guy or just injure him badly? Man died by magic, killed. Just injured him? Okay. I knew it was something like that. I thought he killed him. I'm 100% sure you won't regret watching this. It's not bad like you will think at first. I can tell you right now, I will 100% regret watching it. No doubt in my fucking mind. That's how I know for sure I will not like it. But we are gonna do it. Let's run it.
What are we doing?
It's called the most toxic player I've ever seen. Which one? This is a pretty common clickbait title. Where am I looking for? I'm assuming this one. Thanks for the bits slept on, John. No, not at the warehouse. That will get you banned? Yeah, I'm sure it'll get me banned when Summit reacted to it on stream. As well as Freakazoid. I mean, it does look pretty fucking awful.
Sandwich, -22.
Oh, fuck.
Why do people keep saying toss? Why? What happened? No, next poll we can do in a little
Toss
bit.
what?
I don't know, they just keep saying this video is against terms. Did he just start doing racist shit?
He probably starts saying racist shit, yeah.
Okay. Well, then I won't fucking risk it, I guess.
I mean,
It doesn't sound like
if
a video
you
I'd
go
like
back
anyway.
to what you were on, if you looked at the thumbnails.
Hmm. I won't fucking risk it. I can tell you I probably wouldn't like it anyway. I'm not really looking for gamer rage compilations. What are you doing?
Well, you're trying to figure out.
Since when do you
What to
care about
watch?
magic?
It's just up, so I'm scrolling while you're doing that. 5 times David Blaine's magic went too far.
My day's been alright, Element. Hope you've had a good day.
No strings attached. Whoa.
Yeah, it's Magic Secret Revealed. They usually just reveal magic. I actually like that show. We used to watch some of that. Haven't watched it in a while, though.
There you go.
That doesn't mean I want it. Well, that's fine. You've already got it on.
You still don't know what else to put on, so here you go.
Yeah, the Masked Magician is super fucking cool.
Illusion that has been performed on television countless times and in live performances all over the world. His assistants do a little dance to get us in the mood. Good job. But no matter how talented they are,
The guy behind the mask actually did get outcasted by other magicians. They didn't like this when it aired. His name was like Vince Valentino or something.
nice. She steps up onto the chair and reclines on a board that is resting between 2 other chairs. Now another assistant enters.
More chicks than magic?
Possessing the furniture.
No. It's all part of the trick.
The magician places the girl in a trance as his other assistants wrap her in a sheet that was hanging down from the board. 99.
Magic Queef.
Beneath the board, we can see that the magician
That would
is
be pretty
standing
cool.
on a raised platform so we can see him work his magic. He does some conjuring, and the girl rises. The assistants
Definitely not visiting Oregon anytime soon. But I hope you're doing well, Big T's. Probably not Kleenex.
I did not fart, I swear. It's just my foot moving on the chair.
The magician motions, and one of the assistants returns with a stainless steel hoop.
My God!
The magician passes the hoop around the girl once to prove that there are no wires or other supports. She's really floating in
He can actually do real magic, but only like really lame
a
shit.
second time, just to be sure, before the assistant takes it away.
He's holding her up with his hard cock. The girls were there to get him hard.
Now the magician commands
That would be
the
pretty
girl
interesting.
to float back down. This is amazing. And we can see there are no wires.
Thanks, Tease.
He asks the two assistants to return with the chairs. They place them beneath the board just in time to catch it before it floats all the way to the ground.
I'm gonna guess the solution has something to do with that little desk. It's got like a hydraulic press.
A beautiful girl
and mirrors.
By magic.
Thanks to tier 1, Nikki.
So how did the magician make his lovely assistant levitate before our very eyes? Here's how. When the illusion begins, a board is supported on each end by wooden chairs. The assistant takes her position and is wrapped in a sheet. This sheet
She
conceals
ate a
the first
magnet.
secret.
Oh.
Hidden behind it is a steel mechanism that is holding up the board.
I knew it!
The chairs are merely there for effect. Without the sheet, we can see the mechanism supporting the board and the girl.
Thanks to gift sub Renegade.
Behind the girl and up onto the platform.
No mirrors,
his
though.
body hides the mechanism from view.
Oh.
But how does he make her rise? The platform contains the next secret. Concealed inside is
Jesus
an
Christ.
electric motor that is connected to a hydraulic piston powerful enough to support the girl.
Thanks to 2 gift sub socks. Good to see you, man.
Attached to the piston, which raises it into
I haven't watched the 5-hour thing yet, Lennon, but I know about it.
top contains the next secret.
Neil Breen's thing.
Switches are hidden beneath the black carpeting.
He's basically a magician, but for movies. He makes movies, movie magic.
Simply turning on the power to the motor. One switch causes the hydraulic piston to rise. The other causes it to lower.
That is incredible.
With the board attached to the mechanism, how does the magician make it appear that it's unsupported by passing the solid hoop around the girl not once, but twice? The secret here is the design of the steel mechanism.
Whoa!
This S-shaped metal tube is connected to the board. On the first pass, the magician slides the ring close to the board and on the inside of the S. When he comes back, he slides the part of the ring that is trapped inside the S back around the other side. This frees the ring from the S-shaped support and makes it appear that it is passed completely.
Pretty smart.
Careful choreography.
Actually, pretty smart on that.
The maze-like support while making it look.
Wow.
Since the audience is busy looking for overhead wires, passing the hoop around the girl convinces them she is floating by magic. Even I'm about to believe it.
Pretty impressive.
On the down button, and the hydraulic piston.
Engineers win again.
Back to her starting position.
You really like the compilation stuff, huh?
Beneath the board, and the illusion
That's
is
what's
complete.
popping up.
Not so amazing.
We don't have to watch more magic shit.
It says dangerous. It doesn't say magic. It says
I
dangerous.
think that's literally like the lamest trick in magic. The only time that trick was ever cool is when the guy impaled that girl's hand on a nail. And then got sued for it. Other than that, that trick has always been fucking lame. Holy shit. Alright, monster trucks on LSD. So
Talk
what?
show on acid? Oh my god.
What am I looking for?
I'm gonna assume that it's this.
No, there's no way he'd recommend Vice. Did you recommend Vice? Vice has been bad for like fucking 5 years, man. They've been dog shit for years.
Well then good thing this is 7 years ago.
True. Alright, let's run it. Very cute. Deadliest computer virus by Disrupt. The world's deadliest computer virus. Alright.
A 6.5 magnitude earthquake is shaking the foundations of the Bangai Islands. 93 million miles away, Mars, Mercury, Venus, Jupiter.
Oh, is it a
Saturn,
space virus?
And the Sun. All conjoined
Aliens hacked our hentai folders?
Back at the equator, it's early morning. A student presents an idea for his senior thesis. He says the internet has become too costly for the average person.
Damn, this is really well made. Holy shit.
He can create a program that would retrieve the account logins of other individuals, hijack their internet.
Thanks for resub, Tim Tom.
Obviously, he wouldn't release the bug. He just wants to show he can do it before graduation. The dean's response?
We do not. What does that say?
Student writes.
We do not produce burglocks. What is that, like a Magic the Gathering card? What the fuck is a burglock? We do not burger? No, it's not a burger. What the fuck is this? Burglars! Oh, this is a K. Oh, I thought this was a K. Burglars. He just, he forgot this part, so it looks like a K. Okay.
The last line of code. He originally developed it to be geolocked to Manila, a safety net. But last minute, out of sheer curiosity,
Thanks to resub, Yanray.
He removes the geographic restriction. Shrouded in the universal message of peace, the file looks to be from a secret admirer.
Oh, this is like the... Ooh, this is a classic.
Once opened, the full file extension reveals itself.
Hey, thank you,
This
Tip.
is a visual
Thanks for resub,
basic
Come Dragon.
It uses an exploit in early computer systems that allowed it to run system code simply by being opened. The top two files are sent to the Windows system folder, where they wait. The bottom one is sent to the Windows directory.
Production on this is off the
where it
fucking
creates its
charts.
own key in the local machine registry. This causes other programs to run as soon as the system boots, before the user even has a chance to log in. From there, it opens Internet Explorer and randomly picks from a series of 4 web pages. Once landed, it downloads winbugsfix.exe. Then, it adds another registry key at the starting line.
Okay.
It gathers the system
What does it all mean?
password, IP address,
Oh.
and remote access information, packages it up neatly, and sends it to mailme at super.net.ph. After the details are set,
I love that he has like his own little
searches
fucking
for
video
files
game world
containing
here to
extensions
enter.
Like .js or
It's like Code Miko shit.
.css. It overwrites them with the file extension. It does the same for JPEGs and MP3s, rendering them completely unretrievable.
World's deadliest computer virus.
Once the damage is done, the worm enters Outlook, scans for emails, then sends itself using the originator's email
Thanks to
address.
Tier 1 Seagull and resub Rimbuck.
Destruction is now spreading through a message of peace and love.
You are watching Disrupt TV.
This is movie quality shit here.
From Philippines to Hong Kong, the virus has infected several large corporations and banks. Not only deleting important files within the companies, but grabbing the email listings of all individuals in contact. From there, it jumps to Europe, where it wreaks particular damage to the email servers within the House of Commons. They're forced to shut down, same with the Denmark Parliament. With classified documents in danger of being wiped out.
Who the fuck
US
opened
Air
I
Force
love you
deploys
emails at the Parliament building?
Works by
Nobody's
utilizing
getting an
the
I love you
sensors
message there.
That the Air Force had previously placed across bases throughout the country. It then creates a sort of window for centralized command to
What
view
is this?
Exit Tier 1 Nathan, computer virus.
The email matches
Yeah,
the
but
description. Command sends a
not understanding
TCP
the video.
reset to that desktop.
Giving
Just explaining the virus?
Yeah, and what? It's a like a history lesson.
Ugh.
The private
That's
sector
boring.
is not so lucky.
Oh,
Most
well, I
companies are
highly
using
disagree.
Outlook, including AT&T and Ford. They are forced to take their email servers offline.
Exit Tier 1 your friend
The
Tio
virus
and
has
the
now
Prime
affected
Nardo.
nearly 55 million computers. Along with the emails, a second spreader has been identified. Within the original files, one is named mirc.ini.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be a
This is the
dude's
computer
name.
from the IRC client.
It was just a picture of my dad.
It automatically
He was spreading it back in 2000.
Contacts that the victim may share on a server. Instead of a love letter, though, it sends this message. Thinking it's a legit file, tech-savvy users of IRC would recognize the name, the author of MIRC. It's only after running the script
Thanks to give sub your friend in the resub
Kartik.
Kartik.
Do with it. Security analysts are scanning the virus, looking for clues as to the origin. They find that a component within closely resembles a password cracker named that was discovered 4 months earlier. They find within it signed names and resumes, an entry that says, in the resume portion is an extended list of
like the
first
Joker
and
with a
last
calling
names,
card.
along with a group title.
Good man.
This traces back to an after-school club at a computer college in the Philippines. An apartment is raided. Inside is a man, a woman, and an empty desk with a dusty outline of a Gateway Performance 1500.
I know.
The man, now identified as Romo Ramones, is the boyfriend of Irene de Guzman.
Oh, is this something that actually
who is the
happened?
older sister of a student
Yeah.
from the college.
No, I thought it was just explaining what
student's
could have
name
happened
just
if
so happens
this
to
happened.
be on the list.
What?
I didn't know that they actually had a virus go through. When was this?
2000.
Oh, well, that's why.
Exit tier 1 Pinkerton, the Prime Kawarda. Resub Jake.
You're going to find that it's a lot lighter than usual as you drive eastbound from the...
That was Love Shack by the B-52s. You're listening to 102.7 KISS FM. Folks, it's a sunny 75.5 degrees in Los Angeles.
Fucking 3. Why would I know about this?
It's Win a Porsche
Well-
Friday. You know the rules.
Yeah,
Down
I
the
mean,
line,
I don't remember it super well either, but I don't know why it'd be a fake history lesson.
I didn't realize that it was a history lesson. I mean, he's just explaining what happens if a virus goes through and all this stuff happens. I didn't know it was something that really happened that way. That it was just going through like this could happen if this.
I get
Very
ya.
recognizable as our current day web. This is before .coms and .orgs.
Hey, he said like a history lesson. Doesn't make me think
Pseudonym.
it actually happened and it's an actual
Has just
history
come across
lesson.
a telephone number for ARPANET was the first wide area network that allowed different connections to send information to each other. Also known
I wonder if they're gonna bring
as
up my old
packet switching.
website here for evidence.
He
I
tries
remember I had a
connecting to the net
Pixo.
through his home modem. Sure enough,
Like that's the key.
he's gained access to the University of California, Berkeley. Diving further, he discovers there's potential government documents hidden behind a password. He tries guessing. He tries
UCB.
Over the next
Good
few weeks,
guess.
Dante continues logging in. For him, it's less about obtaining sensitive information or leaking it, more about gaining power, snooping around, seeing how far he can cross the line. On one of his deep dives, he makes a fatal error. He forgets to mask his login name.
Why
This
even make
error
the
lights up
login
a
name
silent flag
your name?
Miles away. from
Make
the
it like
security office.
Dick Hard Thundercock
Unbeknownst
or
to
something.
Kevin,
Who cares?
He continues. The kid answers the door. He's greeted by the Los Angeles DA. They seize his computer, but since he's underage, he isn't charged.
Now he works for NSA.
In the back
Maybe
reaches
tier 1
of a
Sentient
Menlo
Salt
Park
and the
storage
resub
facility,
Moshe and the 2
two
gift subs
workers are
Linen.
clearing out unpaid storage units.
Already
It's a
seen that
routine
Seagull.
job.
It's like a
Break
300
open
million
lock,
view video.
Clear out the belongings, auction off what they can. But in this particular unit, they find something. The Stanford Research Institute, one of the centers impacted by the previous escapades,
Is it Prime
reaches
Rye?
out to Kevin, proposing that he works for them, securing their network. The 18-year-old is hired.
Hey, congrats, Kevin! Fuck
He's a
yeah!
condo a few blocks from the main entrance
Big
of
pickup.
SRI. He spends his days working on encryption algorithms for secure military communications. He's successfully gone from an underground black hat hacker to a white hat hacker with a paycheck. Detective James Neal of the Menlo Park PD thinks he's looking at a standard case of stolen property. The storage bill is assigned to
Thanks to the anonymous gift sub.
John Anderson. A quick search finds this name to be a fake. Upon further inspection of the unit, the detective finds blank IDs and a document containing an unpublished number of the Soviet embassy.
Oh boy.
Another document.
We've been infiltrated.
The name.
Thanks to the 5 gift subs, Shubi, and the Prime Urinal Goblin, and Dad Kisser. Cool name.
The National Bureau of Investigation issues a mandatory court appearance for 2 students. Onel de Guzman, who originally proposed the thesis, and Michael Buen, who is suspected to have helped write the structure of the worm.
This is his trial date still pending 21 years later. One day we'll ask him about it.
The worm continues its spread, though the effects are beginning to weaken. A press conference is called. The guest of honor, Onel de Guzman. When asked if he is the one who unleashed the virus, Onel states, and when questioned if he feels anything.
Oh come
about
on,
the
go
damage
go
caused,
hard with the
he looks
supervillain
down,
shit.
mumbles nothing, then covers his ears. Being the first large-scale computer crime out of the Philippines,
Thanks to resub,
the
Jeff.
authorities have trouble charging Onel.
And drop bears.
Over the subsequent months,
Been alright, man. Hope you had a good
Philippine
day.
Congress passed legislation dealing with computer-related crimes. But seeing as this was made official after Onel's stunt, he can't be charged. Ultimately, the case against him boils down to credit card fraud. Onel never admits
Thanks to
to
5 gift
creating
subs,
the
sticky
virus,
keys, and resub
only
plant.
that he may have inadvertently released the program. All charges against him are dropped. In total, the estimated damages are said to exceed
7.8 billion US fiat.
in wipe files
Wow, not bad.
for cleanup.
Fuck yeah,
Another
Onel de
thing,
Guzman.
He
Congrats.
finally admits to creating the virus and releasing it. He said he did it alone.
But why? What did he want? The madman.
ABS files have been written. And nope, it's been overwritten. It will not boot.
Exit Prime, Narfles,
Right
and
now,
resub
the cybersecurity specialist
Lyricity.
is deep in an organization's
Yeah, we'll do
infrastructure.
Dark Man in a bit.
He's well equipped to face any situation that may arise, but he started at the fundamentals.
Brilliant.org.
Is offering computer science courses at a fraction of the cost of traditional university rates.
Wait, this is absolutely an
Whether you're looking
ad.
to become a network engineer, cybersecurity
Yeah,
specialist,
oh, it was still so well produced, I thought it was part of the hack.
computer science
Shit, they almost had me. God, it's like the fucking Chris Angel pre-commercial, yeah, pre-commercial shit. It's so
Paulson is
fucking
brought in for
cool.
questioning. He denies everything.
He's resub Zeus.
A few hours later, they accompany him to
I
his
thought that
condo.
said I forgot the
Inside,
law, not
they
I
find a
fought the
room full
law.
of more
I was like, what?
One of these is a lineman's headset. This device can be connected wherever there are exposed telephone wires accessible. When connected to a line, the handset is essentially indistinguishable from regular telephones, except it can intercept active
those
calls,
wires.
answer incoming calls, and make outgoing
Imagine
calls.
having to straighten all those wires
Back
out.
then, you needed
Yeah.
a license to operate it, something Kevin is lacking. They confiscate some of the equipment and start their investigation.
Is that Kevin, that son of a bitch?
Documents and equipment. They
Going in there to
find
flip over a fax
series of
machine?
Pictures. A young, slender male crouching down and picking the lock
Slender
of
man.
a Pacific Bell trailer. Further pictures show
Whoa!
the same subject inside the telephone trailer, posing with it.
We got him. Thanks to resub
For the
Shabay.
past 4 years, Poulsen has been finding a particular thrill in dumpster diving.
Okay.
This will be your last chance to get the...
Who doesn't love a good
He's
dumpster,
using
huh?
those to gain access to physical networks.
you ever
FBI
dumpster dived?
agents
Nope.
silently surround
I just
Kevin's
like
home
garbage
in
trucks.
Waconia. Then,
Like a real
the
man.
leader's phone rings. The agents immediately trace the call, only to be led straight to a Pacific Bell number. Instead of jumping town and heading out of the country, Kevin decides to
Thanks for
stay
5
close
subs,
to home.
Chance. And 3 sub
He dyes
Nocturne.
his hair a different color.
Thank you,
He
Chance.
picks up a new identity. To get some quick cash, he utilizes his phone line skills in an all-too-easy scheme.
We're sorry. All of our representatives are still assisting other customers.
It's a sunny 75.5 degrees in Los Angeles, and today isn't just any
Dark Souls win? Soon. We'll hit more Dark Souls soon.
It's Win a Porsche Friday. You know the rules.
Thanks to tier 1 monolithic.
I'm going to bed.
Yeah, sleep well.
Let's roll.
Kevin flips a switch, blocks every other caller from reaching the line. Now, any line that is picked up would redirect to him,
You don't have to be up for anything.
including the 102nd.
Not early.
Congratulations, you've won a brand new Porsche. Who's the lucky winner?
Wow, I can't believe it. This
Thanks to tier 1 Gantz.
Michael B. Peters.
One can only speculate about what motivated Kevin Poulsen.
Oh god!
Before he fled
It's
agree that he's an
non-pedophile hunter Chris
unusual,
Hansen.
young man, possibly a genius. But now he is a wanted man, facing up to 37 years in prison.
A TV show has just aired an episode about Kevin's hacks. The show opens their phone lines to callers that may have tips about the subjects. On the premiere of this particular episode, the phone lines are jammed.
Classic Kevin.
During his time laying
He released an EMP
LA
device.
Vice Squad, a division focused on public order crimes like narcotics and gambling, pick up Kevin on an undisclosed minor crime. Eventually, though, they release him, failing to check the federal warrant database.
That was lucky.
The feds have received a tip that Kevin is still living in LA.
Thanks to gift sub again, Sticky.
Question some of his acquaintances. One says that he frequents. They go to the store, give the employees his picture, and wait.
Just go to a different market. You can't be forming habits as a criminal.
Is working the night shift.
Gotta keep them on their toes.
He spots a familiar face. Kevin has dyed his hair a light blonde, but it isn't enough.
Hey Wheeler, thanks for the 5 gift
Store
subs,
clerk
man.
dials the authorities, ensuring Kevin doesn't spot him. By the time they arrive, Kevin is gone. For the next 24 hours, the agent on duty, Terry, stakes out the parking lot.
Thanks to the
Kevin
Prime,
pulls
see
up.
that?
Terry takes a position at the front door. 2 clerks sneak up behind Kevin and tackle him to the ground. Hearing the
But it
commotion,
wasn't
Terry
Kevin.
runs in.
It was a 9-year-old schoolboy Kevin
They bring
paid
him into the back room
to impersonate him.
transportation can arrive. As if on cue, Kevin begins complaining that his eyes are watering. He requests that he take his contact lenses out and get the glasses from a bag in his car. Terry agrees and retrieves the bag, but he checks it before handing it over. Sure enough, in the glasses case is a universal handcuff key.
Oh, wait, what? I still think that's super dumb that all handcuffs use the same key. I think that's so fucking dumb. What an oversight.
She recognizes the phrase and calls one of Kevin's hacker friends, who subsequently retrieves an incriminating computer from an undisclosed location. However, the police are a step ahead. Months earlier, they recruited a local hacker to infiltrate the local LA hacker circle. He rings the bell and the incriminating computer is intercepted. It takes nearly 9 months for them to decrypt it. Nearly 2 years after his arrest, Poulsen is accused of 19 counts that include conspiracy,
rough.
connection with access devices,
They got him.
interception of wire or electronic communications, and money laundering. He faces 100 years in prison and nearly $5 million in fines.
Give him a job.
This is considered one of the first large-scale cases against the newly defined
Thank you,
crime
Prime Toad.
of hacking. If successfully charged, they hope to send a clear message to the mid-90s hacking community. Eventually, Poulsen pleads guilty to several counts of computer fraud, mail
Why are
fraud,
people arrested
wire
for money
fraud,
laundering?
and money laundering. He's ordered to
Are you
pay
serious?
$58K in fines and given a 51-month sentence. Kevin is released on parole. By court order, he's barred from using computers. For the first time in the 2000s, he flips the switch. He gains access.
No, Kevin, fuck! Wait, 2012?
Okay, this is the question. Did I ever consider leaving California altogether and going across the country? I did consider that, but... And
I
think
don't
this,
think I'm
this
gonna
might
watch
be part
CS:GO
of the
Rage.
hacker
It doesn't
mindset.
sound very
I
fun.
wanted to solve the problem, not run away from it.
Oh, I thought he turned into Tony Hawk for a second. He gave up hacking and now he just skateboards.
Hey, so I was just thinking about how everyone in the world has their own conscience, their own lives, everything. Everyone alive is living. So then I thought about how much computer processing power it would
Pretty
take to
impressive.
simulate, everybody's
Not
conscience.
bad.
I'm not saying that our universe is simulated. I don't actually believe in that theory.
Oh, okay.
All I'm
okay.
saying is that...
Is this Kevin?
Just stop for a moment and think about how much processor power would be required to simulate everybody's conscience. Another thing...
Okay. We don't need to get too deep into the weeds of simulated universe, I suppose. Oh, I don't know about that, Steven. I wouldn't be very good at skateboarding. Oh. Watch some ordinary gamers running the virus. Did Mudahar do the I love you virus? I didn't see that one. The Tamam Shud case. I don't think I've seen that one. The mysterious death of the Somerton man revisited. What makes this one interesting? Because I definitely don't want to watch BuzzFeed Unsolved. That's for goddamn sure. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Hold on, give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Yeah, what's up? Alright, team, I'm back. Thanks to the gift sub Lundis and resub Papa Haven. Unsolved case of a mysterious man's body found on a beach with no way to identify who he is. Some people think he is a murdered secret agent. I actually read about that on Reddit a while ago. Is that case? Thanks to Prime JD in the resub yard. I didn't hear about that, Colt. Probably can't watch a guy who was murdered, though. Thanks to the resub yell. No one knows what you read? What? What? I was just saying that I did read about that case. I just didn't know it was this guy. But I wasn't saying that I expected him to know that. His dead body is on screen? No, it's not. This is just a picture of... I don't know. Maybe it is a dead body. I don't fucking remember. It's been too long. I appreciate it, Linux. Thank you, man. Thanks to the resub, Nico. Hey, there is no new court cam, man. I don't know why people keep recommending that. They post like one new court cam episode every like 3 weeks, maybe. So I think we have 3 new court cams in total. Because it's been about a month. It's their only good show left, and it's the one that they post the least of. So here's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3, because we watched this 2 weeks ago. So, not enough. Thanks to resub Funko and JC Anime Reviews and the Tier 1 Quitgani. Is that how you say it? Quitgani? And the resub Knifin and the 5 gift subs Ya Boy Mr. Important and the gift sub Reaper. The 5 gift subs Nathan National and Prime Average Nick. Oh, I appreciate the dollar. Thank you, Christina. Yeah, we can do Darman now. Sure, fuck it. It's been too long. Too goddamn long. Spoiled brats think they own the world. What happens next will shock you. Oops.
Here are the Christmas trees.
This is a compilation.
Oh my
We've seen that
gosh,
one.
Can we get this?
One. Do you know how
We've seen
embarrassing
this
that was?
one.
Yes, ma'am.
Keeper. If you think her
We've
exhausted,
seen that one.
she ends
Damn,
up.
we've seen all 3 of those. Rude man humiliates elderly woman. He instantly regrets it. There's a tier 1 whiskey Yeen in the gifts. The tier
move?
1 whiskey
I'm
Yeen
so
in the gifts of
sorry.
Steven and
you know what?
resub British.
Just get out of
The
my
bits
way.
Wheela and Pino. Oh wow.
Wow.
That sounds wonderful.
It's such a beautiful sound.
The way you plucked 3
It's
strings.
always been my dream to play. But between raising my babies and then my grandbabies, I never found the time to learn. But now,
What instrument is that?
Finally, at the young age of 65. Really?
Oh,
You know,
A
I've
lap
always wanted
harp?
to be an actress, and I never had the time. But
Thanks to some warm
today
bones.
is my very first audition at the ripe old age of 61.
Hey.
Oh. But to be honest, I wonder if it's all a mistake. I mean, maybe I'm too old.
No, no such thing as too old.
If my life can teach you anything, it's that you're never too old to follow your
What do you mean? You're standing out in like in the middle of nowhere, playing a harp. Doesn't seem like you're doing that well.
You know what? You are so right. Oh my goodness. I'm going to be so late. I really have
Hey
to go.
Tim, thanks again, man. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you for the generosity tonight, Tim.
Excuse me. Is this where the audition is?
Yeah, you're in the right place.
Oh, thank you.
I'll be auditioning for the role as a high school 16-year-old.
Oh my gosh, that's Craig Mason, the casting director. I heard he's discovered some of the top actresses in Hollywood.
Okay, let's start with the girls. Oh, sorry. Moms and grandmas are not allowed.
I see.
I'm actually here to audition.
You realize the role is for a 9-year-old, correct?
Do you have any acting experience?
Well, no, but my dream has always been to become an actor, and now I'm finally pursuing it.
Oh. Well, isn't it a little late in life to be pursuing your dream, Grandma?
I mean, this guy's just as old as she is, and he's a fucking casting director. Like, come on, aren't you a little old to be casting?
You're serious? Okay. Well, come on in.
Thank you.
This is gonna be
Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Pond, and the resub Lemur, and the tier 1 Rhinite.
Oh, I'm sorry, guardians aren't allowed.
Yeah, she's not a guardian. She's actually auditioning. I know. Sorry. Whew. Okay, let's start with you in the middle.
Thanks for the gift sub, Bomb Cap.
There. Top of page 5.
So you see, I never got to thank you for saving my baby's
This is so meta. They're
But I
auditioning
let
for a
you
Darman
off
video.
forever Grateful. We will never forget this. God bless you.
Can you cry?
I can try.
Mm-hmm.
Please.
Continue. I'll get the pepper spray if we need to speed this up, I suppose.
Okay.
Let's get some tears. Let's get some tears. What are we doing? Oh boy,
Wait, can I
you're
try it
fired.
again? I was just a little nervous.
Bye-bye. Actors. Moving on.
Thanks to the gift sub Worm. The
Okay,
Pits
let's
Pinot.
try you. Come here. Yeah. Yes. Come here. Right. Stand right there. Right now. Are you sure you want to do this? Because
Thanks a bit,
I don't
Stoner.
wanna embarrass you at your very first audition.
Yes, I'm sure.
Great. Do you have the sides?
Oh.
Of course.
All right. Top of page 5.
Page 5, of course. Oh, right. This one's about losing my virginity. Of course. Okay. I hope my parents don't find this.
So you see,
Oh boy, I'm feeling it. Uh-oh.
I never got to thank you for saving my baby's life.
Jesus Christ.
I will forever be grateful.
Best goddamn acting I've ever seen in my life.
We will never forget this. God bless you.
That was incredible.
I used to give sub
Unbelievable.
Suke,
Is this
the
really your
Prime
first time
Frock,
acting?
and resub
That was
Isaac.
one of the best
And
auditions
Toxic
I've
Waste.
ever seen.
Really? Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Does this mean...
Have a nice day.
What? You can't be serious. Her performance was incredible.
She's old!
She
But she's
She's exactly
old!
what we're looking for.
No, it isn't. If I wanted an old lady, I would have gone to a nursing home. She is ancient, and
Oh,
she
wow.
has no future in acting.
But please,
No. Listen to me. I didn't get to where I am in life today by being a nice guy. So as I said before, have a nice day. Oh, okay.
All right. Now you come over here.
Stand over here.
You get the part. I don't
You're
care.
right.
Exhibits Tim and Berserk.
Oh my God. I knew this was a mistake. I don't know what I was thinking.
Hey, is everything all right?
No, it's not.
What's wrong?
I should have never
Thanks to the
went
bits
and
grinder.
auditioned. Oh, I made a complete fool of myself in there. Who was I kidding? A woman my age, trying to pursue her dream as an actor. Oh my God.
Hey, listen to me.
God.
Do you know what it's like for a 65-year-old woman trying to learn how to play an instrument for the very first
Well, you're not
time?
trying to learn. You're out in a parking space playing the instrument. You're going by feeling. Go home and watch some YouTube tutorials.
And they even make mean comments about my age. But you know what? I don't let that stop me. And do you know why?
Because you're never too old to follow your dreams.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which is why you shouldn't give up on yours. You got this.
Exhibit Syaxis.
You're right. I got this.
This gave me a fun idea.
And I am not.
I want to start a show and just do like casting calls, but only take the worst fucking actors, but make it seem like we think they're good, and just make whatever happens.
To keep chasing her dream of
just to
being
see
an
where it
actor.
goes.
She starts taking classes every week to get better at acting. Even though she's the oldest one in the class, she never lets that stop her from showing
Thanks to the
up
resub, Chief.
every single day.
True, Johnny.
She also attends every audition. she
Literally
gets
Tim and Eric,
invited
did they
to.
do that?
Despite sometimes getting made fun of for her age, she never lets that stop her. Eventually, she starts to book some minor
Thanks to
acting
give sub
gigs
snail.
in small productions and commercials. And then, over time, she ends up landing bigger and bigger roles, which leads her to getting discovered by one of the top casting agents in the world.
Oh, wow. Then she wins an
Before
Oscar.
long, she signs a deal to be the lead actress in a major Hollywood film. Her dream of becoming an actress is finally coming true. And then,
Darman
a couple years
Studios!
later, she happens to run into the casting agent from her first audition.
Oh my gosh. Can I get a photo with you?
Of course.
Oh my god. Thank you so much. You're such an inspiration to me, really. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well,
If it isn't Miss Oldilocks.
Oh.
Still want to be an actress? What, 2 Oscars? Not
gotta
impressed.
say, I am impressed. You're the talk of the town right now.
Yeah, thank you.
So, you know, you are the one that got away. See, now look, I know things didn't start off great for us, but why don't you come sign with me?
I'm sorry, but I've already signed with another agency. Good luck.
Hey, so,
You want to, like, go out?
why didn't you give up when I made fun of your age?
Well, I was gonna give up. But a wise lady once reminded me that you are never too old to follow your dreams. Have a good day.
Yeah, whatever.
Hey, Darman fam, make sure to subscribe.
Dollarman fam. Fuck yeah. Student gets... Man, there's a lot of humiliation going on here. Back to back to back humiliation moments. Student gets humiliated at school. What happens next will shock you. It always does shock me. Oh, this is a compilation.
All right, class. It's time for our holiday photos.
We've seen
come on
all
up
of
and
these.
Put your letter to Santa in the bag. Once you do, go stand next to the Christmas tree.
Unlucky. Okay. Hey, FaZe Rug. Yeah, FaZe Rug. Shy kid gets humiliated at school, and then does a 3 a.m. challenge with FaZe Rug and gets made fun of even more. What happens next isn't that shocking.
Fam, I'm super excited about today's video because it's a collaboration with FaZe Rug!
Hey!
I feel like this collaboration has been in the works through the universe for such a long time.
100%. I've been reading all the comments saying to collab with Darman. I've been wanting to collab with Darman, and here we are.
Yeah, of course it will,
It's
Snail.
going to be super epic. I'm really excited about it. We're also
These
wearing
are
the
some
same
Grapey
shirt,
and Shadow.
in case you didn't notice. You're going to be finding out about this shirt in the video, and to celebrate this collab, we're going to be giving away some brand new PS5.
What the fuck?
I've got two, what are they, disc versions? I've got 2 digital versions and 1 disc version to be given away to you guys.
Wait, you bought the PS5s?
Yeah.
What am I gonna do with my 6 Ferraris I bought for the fucking fans?
Babe, can you bring them in?
No way!
Oh my God, you got PS5s too?
Yeah, now we have 5. What should we do with them?
Let's fucking break
We're
them!
just gonna give away 5 PS5s.
I'm down.
If you guys want to win a brand new PS5, all you have to do is subscribe to my channel, subscribe to FaZe Rug's channel, and then leave a comment in both of our channels saying done with your Instagram and Twitter or email so we can message you if you won.
All
Should we
right.
start today's video?
Let's do it, baby.
All right, here we go.
Good luck, chat. Oh, he's playing Fortnite. Let's get it.
Play. What, should we invite Ali? He won't go. He's always glued to that thing.
It's some kind of computer or something.
Come with us. We're gonna go play a real sport.
Let's
Leave
see.
me alone, Brandon.
That's actually super nice for them to invite him.
Hey, get that back! I'm gonna lose. No.
He's got FaZe merch on. You can't lose with FaZe
Sit
merch.
here doing this all day.
That's not true. My favorite YouTuber, FaZe Rug, he makes a killing from gaming on his channel. He's even got his own esports team,
What?
FaZe Clan.
No! It's
I
impossible.
used to be part of it one day.
Let me get this straight. Your favorite YouTuber is a rug? A rug? Look, if you want to be a gamer, you have to make videos. You've got a camera right there. Have you ever even turned it on?
Thanks to resub Joker.
No.
Hey, and appreciate it, Lazarus. Thank you, man.
But I'm going to one day.
Whenever he wants, electronics.
Yeah, right. You're never going to. You've got to have the personality.
Did I spell it wrong,
And
Dank?
hate
I
to
don't
break
think
it to
so.
you, but you have none. You're just a shy dork. So you'll never be successful.
The last thing you need to be successful on YouTube is a personality. You'll be fine, kid. Don't worry about it.
I'm going to be successful.
You probably will.
You'll see.
I'll see. When I sign my first football endorsement, I'll be pulling up in a Porsche. While you'll be waiting at the bus stop like a loser. I told you.
Yeah, driving the bus, dummy. You can get STDs from those seats. It's yucky. Oh, bad. But bus bad. Bus real bad. We don't like bus.
Look who it is! Seriously? You're eating lunch all by yourself?
Well,
Isn't this a college? What do you mean, eating lunch by yourself?
friends.
Why are they in like a fucking middle school
Because you're staring at the
cafeteria?
screen all day. Give me that.
What? Hey, stop always taking my stuff.
I can't believe you're not embarrassed to sit alone.
I'm just shy, okay?
Oh, shy. I'm too nervous to talk to people. And you want to be a YouTuber? Yeah, that makes sense.
How many followers does he have?
That is an excellent question.
6 million.
You have 7 followers on Instagram.
Make it 8.
And you want to be a YouTuber. Want to check mine out? Check mine out.
Whoa! B-Rand.
100 times what you got.
Damn, what the
Good for you,
fuck?
Brandon. Can I please have my tablet back?
Also, why are you playing Among Us
Here's a tablet.
at the lunch room?
If you want
Why not
this,
just play it at the dorm?
you're gonna have to get it. From the trash.
No!
Why'd you do that? Shouldn't be playing games anymore. Now get lost. I don't want anyone thinking we hang out with you.
Doritos! Bang!
Yo, check it out. There goes Marie.
Man.
I'm confused. Are these high schoolers or college kids? I'm really confused.
Yeah, bro.
What college has lockers?
You know what? Watch this. Watch it!
I'm so sorry, I didn't see you.
Do you ever get off that thing?
Yeah, when I shower and I get dressed.
I can't believe I got stuck with the biggest dork in the world from my brother.
Oh, it's his brother. I thought they were roommates.
That's Marie. She's the hottest girl in school. And I'm about to go ask her out.
Fuck yeah. No way, that's nuts. Yeah, oh god.
Don't you want a girlfriend?
No, what?
No girl is ever gonna date a guy that just plays video
No,
games.
girls, that limits the amount of time I can game.
Dumb YouTuber again. God, Ali, you need to get real. You're never gonna be like him. Even if
He's
you are
tier
good at
1
gaming,
Velvet
you don't have
and
the
the Prime
personality
Nick.
for YouTube. You're just too shy. But just give up. You're never gonna be successful. You're never gonna have any followers, and you're never gonna get any girls.
Oh,
You'll
wow.
always just be a shy loser. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna get me a girlfriend. Maybe you should take some notes.
I believe in you, B-Rand. You're fucking cool. Let's go. Butt chug in the shower.
I tell you I'm getting a Porsche soon?
No, I didn't.
Pretty cool pickup line. Hello, lady. You like money? I will have some of that soon. What do you mean you don't want to have sex?
Brandon was right. I'm never gonna be successful. I'm just too shy to be like FaZe Rug. I never should have even.
FaZe Rug is gonna come parachuting in.
Oh, get off!
Hey, are you okay?
My god!
My glasses.
What are the odds?
Can't make it any worse.
I'm sorry. Why are you having a bad day?
It's my brother. He thinks I'm a loser because of. Oh my gosh! FaZe Rug.
No way!
Hey man, you were saying your brother thinks what?
I still can't believe it's you. This is insane.
It's like an
You're the
angel.
coolest guy ever.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll calm down.
Oh my god!
My brother says I'm a loser because I'm shy.
Thanks, Reese and Bryson.
That I'll never make it as a YouTuber. He's probably right. I should just listen to him.
Actually, that's not true. You know how I know?
How?
Because I'm also shy.
No!
I can't stop you from thinking I'm cool. Right?
That's not possible!
What? You are shy? No way. That can't be possible.
Yeah, what? Doesn't make any sense.
A lot
Science.
of the best YouTubers are.
No, it doesn't work.
Just think of being shy as a superpower. It doesn't make you a loser.
Don't
It makes
do
you
that.
cool.
No, don't do that.
Wow.
Think of shyness as just something that you can work towards being better about.
You think I can make it as a YouTuber?
Taking steps to be
I
less
think you
shy.
can. I know you can. And who knows, maybe one day you'll be a part of the FaZe clan.
Oh my gosh.
No,
That
oh my
would
god.
be my dream.
Jesus
Thanks,
Christ.
FaZe Rug. I'm never gonna forget this.
Of course, man. Good luck.
Okay, yeah. Take it easy, kid.
After meeting his
I'm gonna go back to,
idol, got the
I guess buying drugs behind the dumpster over here.
Finally start streaming. When he gets home, he stares at his camera for a while, building up the courage to turn it on. And then he starts his very first stream.
10K viewers right away.
He's really shy in the beginning and hardly has any viewers. He considers giving up.
Thanks for 5 new
but
subs,
then
Lovelane.
remembers
I'd love to be in a
FaZe
Darman
Rug's
video.
advice and decides to keep going. As time goes on, Ali gets a little more comfortable being on camera.
Thanks, Reese and Falcon.
More people start to find out about him and his views keep going up. Eventually, he starts getting really popular.
Oh shit! He's going nuts.
He gets so popular that he even gets noticed by none other than the
FaZe Rug!
clan.
What the fuck is up?
He gets offered a contract to be a part of their team. Ali couldn't be happier.
Make sure to really read that contract. That some contracts that they gave had like 90% they could take of your earnings. So just make sure you have a lawyer look over that contract, Ali.
Can you take your dad's car to the mall?
No, he's still mad about the last time we used it.
Wait, I thought you were buying a car from your endorsement money.
Hardly paid me anything. I guess we'll just have to take the bus.
Hey, whoa! What the fuck is that? God damn.
Wait, is that
Ali?
No way.
That's impossible. You play video games. You can't drive
doing in
that.
that car?
It's illegal.
Oh.
No, you can't have that.
I just picked it up this morning. You like it?
I don't understand. How?
Oh, well, I just signed a huge contract with FaZe Clan. They even paid me in
Thanks to the
advance
resub, Jazz.
$100,000. What? Oh,
They just beat his
also,
ass and
big
take
deal
the
with
check
G Fuel,
and the
since I
car.
hit 1 million followers on Instagram.
What? You have 1 million followers.
That's like more than 10 times the amount of followers you have.
Thanks, Brainiac. Hey, actually, do you mind giving us a ride to the mall? So we don't have to take the bus?
I would, but...
I got FaZe Rug in the,
Hey, babe.
Oh, he stole his girl! Take that.
I don't understand. You're so shy.
How is this possible?
How did you make it as a YouTuber?
Well, I just realized...
He just like...
being shy is a superpower.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course.
Now, if you don't mind, I've got a date.
Then he unzips his pants and flops his cock out. Idiot.
Wow, I guess being shy doesn't make you a loser.
Who would have guessed? That's weird.
It actually makes you cool.
Well, let's not get carried away.
Let's go before we miss the bus.
Hey, Darman fam.
I hope
Fuck
you love this
yeah.
message about being shy.
Nice, that was good. Thanks to the resub, Emily. She rips off the mask to reveal she's actually FaZe Rug. That would have been a nuts twist. That actually would have been a shocking ending in classic Darman fashion. Yeah, I'd love to be in a Darman video though. Only if I get to write the storyline though. I'd make mine like sci-fi. Like my lesson would be like someone may look short, but they could actually be a tall person in disguise. And we use like really advanced CGI and practical effects. Maybe it takes place on Tatooine or something if we can get the rights. Thanks to resub Porcelain. Oh, that's probably how it would be done, yeah, David. Girl denies roommate based on her looks. Customer shames fast food worker and instantly regrets it. Let's run that one.
Welcome to WhatsApp. Why can't I get started? For you?
Yeah, let me get a 12-inch veggie.
Thanks for some sloth in the prime
Larry?
number.
Larry, the loser from high school? I can't believe you work here.
Wait a minute.
Embarrassing.
Micro Dick Mike, you work here? What the fuck is
Do
this?
what I have to put food on the table.
What do you make here anyway? Like $8 an hour?
Almost.
Why are you even eating here then? Go somewhere more expensive.
Regional manager one day. Anyways, what are you doing nowadays?
Well,
Thanks for 5
I'm
gift
the
subs,
manager for
Chance.
Darman Studios. Meeting with the owner a little bit later today, and he is going to promote me to senior manager.
Oh, so Darman's hiring assholes?
Congrats. I'm really happy.
I don't like that.
Wish I could say the same to you. Doesn't seem like things have changed much, have they? Larry the loser.
Hey, I don't even want food anymore. You disgusted me by just you being Larry the loser. I'm just gonna fucking leave. I'm done. I don't want anything from you.
By the way, nice uniform there, buddy. You know, one day you might be able to afford a suit and tie like this.
Yeah, maybe.
Thank you, Chance, for the 5 gift subs, man. And thanks to resub J-Puff.
Smile.
Can you please not take pictures of me?
Oh, don't be shy. I just want everyone in high school to see what a loser you still are. Look at Larry the loser. Sandwich connoisseur. Connoisseur. Hey, your photo already has 20 likes on it.
Ooh, popping off. Very
I've been staying
popular.
and hang out, but I've got a real job to get back to.
Yes.
Here you go.
I already watched Cool 3D World, man.
No, I'm so sorry. But I mean, it is your job to clean up the floors, right?
You know what, Dad? should never look down on someone, because one day you might end up looking up to them.
Yeah.
Isn't that ironic? The sandwich artist is trying to give me life advice. You know what? Let me do you a favor. There's the tie. Now you just gotta sell enough sandwiches to get the rest of the suit. Larry the loser.
Free tie. Fuck yeah. Let's go, Larry.
Walks off, leaving
He
Larry
trades it up,
behind to clean
gets a
up
car out of
the
it,
mess.
trades that in, owns a company in a year.
He ends up attending the meeting with the owner, so excited for the promotion. Except, things don't go exactly as planned.
Darman, this is his first
Owner
acting
finds out
appearance.
about the Facebook post and fires Todd on the spot for violating the company bullying policy.
And then Darman rips him in half. Literally rips him in fucking half.
Now unemployed, Todd has to look
Thanks to
for
Resub
other
Gaming.
jobs, applying everywhere he can. But no matter where
No,
he
not really,
goes,
big tease.
no one wants to hire him because of his bad references. After months of being unemployed, things get so bad that Todd runs out of money.
No!
Having tried
If
so
only he still
many
had that tie.
options, he decides to swallow his pride and apply at a fast food restaurant. And then one day, Todd happens to run into Larry.
Welcome to What's Up. How can I help you, sir?
Actually, I wanted to see if...
Todd?
Todd? What are
Larry?
you? What the fuck is this?
I
ought to beat your ass.
recognized you. What are you doing in a suit?
Well, 2 weeks ago I got promoted to Senior District Manager. I'm now in charge of 125 locations.
Not bad.
Wow, that's incredible.
Thanks to Tier 1 arrests.
Anyways, you want the same thing as last time?
Sorry to hear that,
The,
Laggy. Hope you feel better
12
soon.
inch?
No, actually I came by to see if you guys were hiring.
Spit on that. How embarrassing.
See, times have gotten a little tough.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to put food on the table.
Are you sure you'd want to work for Larry the loser?
I'm really sorry for what I said to you. You were right.
You lost your whole fucking career and life because of
You
that.
might be looking up to them.
You might as well commit and just try and beat his ass, Todd.
Can you ever forgive me?
Yeah.
Thank you for the 10 gift subs, Hollywood. Thank you, man.
And actually, I
really appreciate it.
I can get you started right away.
I'm firing this guy behind the counter. Get the fuck out of here.
Sandwich connoisseur.
He's just gonna throw himself down the stairs or something.
Hey, Darman fam, make sure to subscribe.
Hey, thanks for the bits, Cum. I know Chill's content. He's the foot lettuce guy. Chef kicks out homeless customer. What happens next will shock you. That was actually the CEO in disguise.
Listen up. This is a Michelin star, the highest and most exclusive honor any restaurant can get. It is the main reason why Giovanni's has been so busy.
Yeah, well, that's great.
Thanks to
for
Prime
you,
and Tech.
But how does that help any of us? It's not like you've paid any of us anything more.
Shut the fuck up. Get out of my kitchen. You're fired.
The name of the restaurant was Giovanni's, not Fred or Roy, whatever your name is. And you still have a job, right? So maybe you should be grateful for that. Anyway, there is only one thing that is more prestigious than a Michelin star. And does anybody know what that is?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Two.
Oh,
Michelin
I wouldn't
stars.
have guessed that.
We have an inspector coming today.
I was thinking the
and if
Super
he
Bowl trophy.
Or she likes us. We will get that second Michelin star, and then I will really be rolling in the dough. You get it? Rolling in the dough. Anyway, the point is, I need all of you to be on your A game today. So,
Since when are
chop,
you
chop.
on PST? Oh yeah. I'm on the West Coast now.
Hello, sir. How may I help you?
Hi. Like a table for one, please?
Sure.
That would have been a Twist Electronics.
Right this way.
No, you're not welcome here.
Excuse me?
Look, I have a very important person coming here later today, remember? And I don't want them to think that this is the kind of place where people like you hang out.
Okay.
I'm sorry. What do you mean, people like me?
That must be the inspector. Look, I do not want her to see that we have a homeless person here.
What do you want me to do?
Beat him up! Beat him up! Beat him the fuck up!
Nobody can see him, and hopefully he won't stink up the joint.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, try not to shit your pants, please. Christ.
Sorry about that. I can take you to your table now.
Hello.
Hey, hey.
Welcome to Giovanni's. I am Giovanni.
The Giovanni. Well, I must say, I did not expect to meet the owner up front. You really know how to treat your customers.
Well, it's like I always say, treat every customer with respect because they are the key to success.
Yes, of course, of course.
I really love that. Do you mind if I take notes?
No, I don't.
She's not the inspector. The homeless guy is.
Best.
Exit Tier 1 Scully and the Prime Allison and Resub Big Boy.
Here's your menu.
Oh, we've done a lot of that, Hollywood. We've been doing a lot of
As you
Defunct
know,
Land.
We are a 1 Michelin-star restaurant, but we are hoping that in the very near future, we can be a 2.
Whoa, hey, okay. Jesus Christ, I'm getting a little wet here, Giovanni. Calm down. Jesus.
Yes.
Excuse me?
Let me tell you a little bit about some of my favorite items on the menu. The
Exit
French
Prime
onions
done.
is my mother's recipe. It is absolutely out of this
Excuse me,
world.
I think that man is really trying to...
Oh, no, don't worry about him. See, sometimes we give free food to the homeless, you know, as a way of giving back to the community. It's part of Giovanni's commitment to helping others.
Oh, what a good guy.
I really love that.
Thank you.
Over here.
Exit Tier 1.
This. You,
Big Dark SpongeBob.
and I will be right back. What do you want?
I'd like to place an order.
Do I look like a server to you? By the way, how are you going to pay for this? This food is not free.
I was gonna pay cash.
Let me see the cash up front.
What? Really?
I know about you people.
Ooh.
Pay and dash? Well, it ain't gonna happen in my joint. I either see the cash up front, or you're not eating.
Okay. There. That should be enough.
Stinky dollar bills. You wipe your ass with these? Ew, we don't accept that. No. Only crisp, warm bills.
Yes, sir. What? That's not what I want.
You are lucky I let you eat here at all. Now, do not give me any more problems. And?
Worst food I've ever tasted.
Delicious.
This is gross.
I have to
Rather
say,
eat
Giovanni,
dog food.
Please.
And poop.
Call me Gio.
You suck, Gio. It's bad food.
Gio, you really know how to take care of your customers.
Well, thank you. It's like I said before. Treat every customer with respect.
Excuse me. Hello.
I'm so sorry. I will be right back. And you...
This is a valuable lesson
You're going to love your
for all of the restaurant owners in here.
What is it?
Any idea how much longer until I get my food?
Hello?
What's that?
What's what?
That.
A piece of cake.
Order something.
Listen to me, old man. The only reason I let you eat here is because I have an inspector sitting over there, and I am trying to get
That's
my
pretty
second
cool.
Michelin star. Otherwise, I would have kicked you out into the street.
Exit Tier 1 bag of trash. Agreed, Steven, agreed. The acting in this one is on another level. This is very impressive.
Sorry about that. Sometimes our charitable program can get a little challenging, but at the end of the day, it is so worth it. Anyway, here it is. Giovanni's world-famous double chocolate cake.
Whoa.
And the chocolate is imported all the way from Italy.
What the fuck? That's... Oh, I didn't even know that was possible.
I'm impressed.
Italy?
Impressed enough to give us a second Michelin star, maybe?
Fuck are you talking about? I run a Tumblr blog.
I'm sorry.
Come on. I know who you are. You're the inspector. That's why you've been taking notes the whole time.
No, no, I'm actually taking notes because I plan to open my own restaurant someday.
You'll never make it. Oh shit. Oh, the water's stuck in my throat. It's impossible. You can't run a restaurant. Only Gio can.
Inspector.
Giovanni is the only one.
Who is?
One last thing before I go.
I'm taking this back.
I'll be taking this.
What? Give that back to me. What are you doing with my Michelin star?
I never had a chance to formally introduce myself. My name's Davis.
Gordon Ramsay Davis. Oh, shit.
I'm in charge of giving stars to restaurants.
And stealing them, too, I guess.
Inspector Davis, I am sorry. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Wait a minute. You wanted a piece of chocolate cake. Let me give you a slice of chocolate cake. It is to die for, please.
That's all right. I won't be eating here again. And after my review, lots of other people won't either.
Okay, wait, please.
And to everyone that works here, here's a few of my business cards.
Yeah.
If you're looking for something new, I know a lot of great restaurants that pay really well.
No.
Oh my god, yes.
No, you cannot do this.
Let's eat Giovanni
I
alive.
thought you would know to treat every customer with respect, because they're the key to success. Good luck to you.
Thanks to the Prime, Yoru. It's a lesson, moisture.
Hey, dark.
Rest in peace, Giovanni's. That'll teach you.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
The acting is steadily getting better. I feel like Darman hired acting coaches for all of his like tight-knit crew, and they've all been drastically improving since we started watching them. I feel personally attached to some of the characters. It's like watching them grow up. Thanks to the Prime, Demon Rat, the bit Scully. Kids laugh at student who can't spell. That's not too far-fetched. Mizkif had a spelling competition that I was a part of. People were ruthless. As if they could spell that shit without Google. Why am I getting an ad? What is this? What is this garbage? Why am I getting an ad?
Excellent.
Does AdBlock not work anymore?
Natalie.
And I just didn't get the memo?
That's easy. Excellence. EXCELLENT. Excellence.
Excellent work.
Thanks to the resub Foodles.
Our last word will be resilient.
True, Lavender, I didn't know that. Thanks to the gift sub Angry.
Could you spell that for us?
Okay. Resilient. R-E-S.
Nice, good start. Oh. Oh.
Wrong.
Jesus. Rough.
You
Blasted.
mixed up your I and E again. I'm sorry.
You know what? Your new name should be Dyslexic Dana.
Hey, Natalie, cut that out, okay? It's not nice to make fun of people's learning disabilities. Dana.
A way to really defend her there, Steve. Hey, that was a good one, but stop.
The Hawkins Beehive Spelling Bee is in 2 weeks, and the winner receives, the Beehive Spelling Bee trophy.
Let's do some shock.
So, if you want to enter, come on up and get a flyer. Wow, thank you. Natalie. Dana, are you going to enter the spelling bee?
Yeah, don't you want people to insult you?
Why not? You don't want to?
Competing in the spelling bee. That sounds like a dream.
What, why?
But I mix up my letters a lot and
Why though?
not very smart.
Hey, Listen to me.
There's nothing more useless than being able to spell out loud.
You're not smart.
In this day and age, it's the most useless superpower ever.
See, you just need to be more resilient. Huh? Okay. So take one of those. And take this.
You missed a lot, Gothic. You missed a lot. Hope you're doing well.
And practice.
Thanks.
Okay. Get out of here.
Thank you, the bits manifestado.
Conquer. C-O-N-Q-E-R. Conquer. Wrong again. This is so hard.
My notes!
Oh my
You son of a bitch!
Watch where you're going. Wait, don't tell me you're actually thinking about entering the spelling bee.
I see tier 1 spared bunion.
Yeah, I'm practicing for it. Why?
Can you even spell practice? Are you gonna get your I's and your E's mixed up again? Get real. You're not smart enough to win.
Only the most hardcore of athletes can win the spelling bee. You can't do it. How much can you bench while spelling?
He's just being nice, dyslexic Dana. These cards can't save you. Nothing can.
No, they're ruined. They're all soggy now. Now I can't read them.
Hey, my note cards.
No. Oh, great. I was looking to take a piss. Move, please. I'm gonna piss on your cards.
I should have never tried to enter the spelling bee. I'll never be smart enough to win.
Hey, don't say that. You can still win.
Oh yeah, how would you know?
Thanks to
You know
resub.
what it's
A
like
noop.
to have dyslexia.
Actually, I know pretty well what it's like to have dyslexia.
No way.
I've been struggling with it my whole life.
No, that's impossible. Steve.
What you have?
Yes, but I don't let it stop me. Do you know I actually won the spelling bee?
And now look at him.
Years ago. That's me on the night I won. And my English teacher believed in me. I didn't think I was smart enough to win, but she taught me the exact thing that I am trying to teach you. Having a
Yeah, why does he keep the spelling bee championship picture in his pocket? That was the best moment of his life. At the bar, he just slides it to the woman he wants to hit on.
Just
spelling bee champ.
Sound it out slowly. Conquer. Start tapping. Find a rhythm and say each letter slowly. We'll see if this works. C-O.
Is this good advice?
Conquer. C.
Thanks to the bitch, Corgi.
O. N.
Overwhelmingly no.
U.
Rough.
E. R. Conquer.
Yes. Dana, that's called finger tap spelling. You are so smart. You just learn differently. Okay, come on. Let's keep going.
How can we read those now that there's water on them, though?
Dana, she now starts to discover new ways of learning that work for her. She learns to tap while spelling out loud. The beat helps her put the letters in the proper order.
This has given her a much bigger advantage in the competition than
While
everyone
jumping
else.
rope. She finds a rhythm helps her learn faster. She discovers all these new learning tools to help her overcome her dyslexia. Dana was spelling words she never even thought would be possible. And then came the day of the spelling bee. Dana gets asked a
This is
lot of
already a movie.
challenging words,
So,
and each
Starman
time
did it better.
spells them correctly. She keeps moving up the ranks and beating one opponent after the next. She makes it all the way to the
Whoa.
last round, only to face off against Natalie.
The teacher.
And now for the final round of the Hawkins Middle School annual Beehive Spelling Bee, Natalie. Your word is intelligence.
Oh, you can't fuck this one up.
That's so easy. You might as well just give me the trophy. Intelligence. I-N-T-E-L-I-G.
Thanks to the gift sub spared.
Intelligence.
That is incorrect. Intelligence has 2 L's.
Ooh.
I want to try again.
You fucked up.
Dana, if you can spell this next word correctly,
The word is couch.
trophy. And that word is resilience.
Oh, what are the odds? It comes full circle.
Okay.
Remember to clap.
R-E-S-I-L.
Come on. No, don't choke. Don't throw. Oh, God. You can do it. Remember your training. Oh, God. Oh, hey, he's cheating.
I-E-N-C-E.
Thanks to Prime. James blames.
Correct.
Woo! We did it! Yeah! We get a fucking trophy that we found at Party City. Let's go!
How can someone with dyslexia beat me? You're obviously not smart enough.
Well, I didn't think I was smart enough either. But then someone reminded me that just because you have a learning disability doesn't mean you're not smart. It just means you learn differently.
Whatever.
Nice. What a competition.
Starman fam, make sure to subscribe.
Wow. Thanks for the 5 gift subs kicking the nut. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Alright, what are the other ones? People get accused of stealing. That's another compilation. I think it's enough. We'll check back in like probably another 2 weeks. Let them get a few more up there. Now we're all caught up in the Darman universe lore. Thanks to Prime Zane. Defunct Land? Yeah, we can maybe do Defunct Land. I'm trying not to watch every single one of their videos because they only have 146. I feel like I will blast through those. It's just so fucking good. I'm gonna take a piss real quick though. I'll be right back. Thanks for the gift sub 0. I'll be right back. Don't worry, team. I'm fucking back, baby. Hooah! Give me 2 seconds. Hey, appreciate it, Scully. Well, thank you, man. Welcome. Thanks for the prime, Tony. I usually only raid streamers that I know. But yeah, I always like to do a raid after every stream. Try and help out the community. Thanks to the Bits Chicken Soup. Favorite movie of all time is The Mummy. Yeah, we watched Bright Sun films before. Alright, what should we do from Defunct Land? We'll do 2 or 3 Defunct Lands. Perhaps, Jay. Thanks for Prime, Captain. Did you watch Astro World 1? Let's see. Nope. The demolition of Six Flags Astro World. Let's run it.
In the late 1950s, Texas-based property developer Angus G. Wynn Jr. visited the newly opened Disneyland in Anaheim, California. After seeing the full potential of theme parks, Wynn decided that he would create his own in the Lone
Thanks, Resub Second Coming.
This led to the development of Six Flags Over Texas, which would open in Arlington in August.
Congratulations, Arkfang.
The name Six Flags came from the 6 nations
That's great.
that governed Texas: Spain, France, Mexico, the Republic of Texas, the Confederate States of America, and the United States of America. These would also operate as the park's 6 themed lands, all of which would contain simple attractions and shows. Six Flags
I don't think I've
Over
ever been to
Texas
Six
was a
Flags.
success, and Wynn quickly began the development of a second park. In June of 1967, Six Flags Over Georgia would open outside of Atlanta. Just 4 years later, in June of 1971, a third
I like the
Six
Witcher
Flags Over
series,
America,
the
would debut
show,
in St. Louis,
but not the
Missouri.
games.
This would be the last full-fledged amusement park in the United States to be constructed by the company. And every Six
I
Flags
doubt
to
it,
open
Art
after
Fang.
1971 was
Maybe.
an acquisition of a pre-existing park. The first of these would come in 1975, with Six Flags rebranding a young park located in the heart of Houston, Texas.
I know a lot of people really like Six Flags. I know it's more for like thrills and shit as opposed to like a theme park. Woo! All right, let's go. I'm coming in hot. Fuck Astro World. Let's tear it down.
Crowd of more than 50,000 attending a Houston Astros baseball game in the world's largest air-conditioned room.
Thanks for the 5 gift
But
subs,
one
Sparrow.
example of the reason more than 4 million persons
Company
annually
man is like the funk land
attend
with dying
all
companies.
kinds of events and visitor tours
Sounds good.
in the Astrodome.
In the early 1960s, Judge Roy Hoffhines, a former mayor of the city of Houston, spent over $30 million to construct a sports stadium for the Houston Astros baseball team. The complex would be named the Astrodome, which, like the Astros, was given its name
Thanks
in
to Bits
honor of the
Lemon and
newly
Colt.
constructed Manned Spacecraft Center. Due to the scorching climate of
Holy
coastal
shit, Colt.
Texas, Hoffhines
Terrible.
decided to make the Astrodome covered, creating the world's first fully domed sports stadium. The Astrodome opened in 1965 to much fanfare, being hailed as
Thanks,
the
Reset
8th
Lobon.
wonder of the world for its unique and impressive design. After the success of the stadium, Hoffhines saw potential in a larger entertainment complex, which he would call the Astrodomain. This was to include a convention center named the Astro Hall, on-property hotels, and a brand new amusement park named Astro World. Hoffhines wasted no time, purchasing additional land.
I think it sounds like a great
on
idea.
610 and beginning development on the Astrodomain. The plans for Hoffhines theme park
Thank
were
you,
finalized
Pikachu.
in January of
Appreciate it, man.
1967. In the fall of that same year, Hoffhines would announce the park to the public. He touted that the park would become the world's greatest tourist attraction, with the potential of 1.5 million guests every year. Hoffheinz had consulted with management at Disneyland Park as well as Six Flags Over Texas in an attempt to avoid issues that the parks faced during their openings. Hoffheinz had purchased around 115 acres of land on the other side of the interstate from the Astrodome, and only around 57 acres of the plot would be used for the park at opening, with plenty of room to expand. Astroworld was designed by architect and Hollywood art director Randall Dwell. After spending decades as a designer on many famous Hollywood films, Dwell would create a firm that would combine his architectural skill and cinematic techniques. With this,
The fuck
he and
is
his
that?
associates would go on to design a large number of U.S. theme parks, including Six Flags Over Texas. Designing Astroworld was not going to be Dwell's easiest assignment, and many obstacles were clear from the start. The first issue with the area was that the
Oh, it
ground was
said deer?
particularly
Oh, I thought it
wet
said
and swampy.
dead.
This required over 1 million cubic yards of dirt to be brought in to fill the foundation in order to prevent flooding. Also, Loop 6
Volume's
would
maxed, I don't know what to
separate the
tell
park
you.
from the
Just
rest
quiet.
of the Astro Domain, so a private bridge would be built across the interstate in order to allow guests parking on the Astrodome side to walk to Astroworld. At one point, discussion of a monorail loop for the Astro Domain properties was discussed, but this never came to fruition. Finally, Houston's heat would bring out the innovator in Hoffheinz once again. He, Dwell, and the air conditioning company
Thanks to
Carrier
Prime
would
Chef.
create an elaborate outdoor cooling system. in
Holy
which
shit,
fans
Car,
blowing
thank you
cold
for
water
5K
would be
bits,
placed
man.
throughout the park.
Thank you,
Blending in
Car
with
Stark,
the
for the
theme,
generosity.
The park received elaborate landscaping, giving Astroworld lush greenery that was rarely seen in the area. As for the layout, Dwell divided the park into 8 themed areas.
This place looks like
Square,
shit.
Oriental
This
Corner,
isn't nearly as
Plaza de
cool as,
Fiesta,
like,
Children's
Universal.
World, Western Junction,
No wonder they
European
tore it
Village,
down.
Alpine Valley, and Maudeville. The American Square was the park's entrance. It was similar in design and function to Disneyland's Main Street USA, with a variety of
Is
shops
that like
and booths
$500?
placed throughout
It's
the area.
$50.
Oriental Corner featured a station for the
Each
park's
bit is a
train,
penny.
the 610 Limited, the Black Dragon, an octopus-style carnival ride, and a station for the Astroway, Astroworld's own Skyway attraction. Plaza de Fiesta was home to the Lost World Adventure, a Jungle Cruise-style boat ride that took guests along a river and featured narrating skippers and animated figures. Children's World, as the name implies, featured attractions for younger children. These included the Maypole, a teacups ride,
Not really
an
impressed with this.
enormous boot slide, a petting zoo, and the Rub-a-Dub.
Never
a
mind, that's
simple
pretty
boat
cool.
ride themed after nursery rhymes. The Western Junction featured another train station for the
Maybe give
610
sub
Limited,
pass.
as well as the Crystal Palace Theater, reserved mainly for
I think I'm gonna
Western
finish It Takes
stations.
Two tomorrow.
The area also included a Wild West shooting gallery,
Exhibits
a
torque.
Chance Trabant carnival ride named Wagon Wheel, and the Mill Pond bumper boats. The European Village prominently featured the Astro Needle, originally named Skyrama. This 340 feet tall double-decker Intamin gyro tower slowly lifted guests into the air, gently spinning in order
So
to
why
get
is this an
the
interesting
park
story?
and
It just
surrounding
seems like a
area.
park that
Due to its size and
is
placement,
generic.
This was considered to be the park's centerpiece. Also located in the European section was the
Thanks,
Latam,
Prime Chef.
a French car ride that allowed guests to drive around a track and through a tunnel. The Alpine Valley featured a carousel, the other station for the
Thanks, Bits Torque.
Astroway, and Astroworld's most complex ride, the Alpine Sleigh Ride. This thrilling dark ride took guests in sleighs in and around the mountain, named Der Hoffheinsberg. From the outside, guests could view the large structure, with its snowy peaks and gushing waterfall. The ride itself utilized state-of-the-art technology. On the way up the mountain, guests would pass the Echo Tunnel, with a sign encouraging them to yodel into it. They would eventually reach a second
Who would
tunnel
ever
they
yodel
had
into
shouted
that?
Before. This was executed with
You have to be a
microphone
selfish
in the
asshole
first
to
tunnel,
yodel.
recording the sounds onto a specially developed tape. It was perfectly timed to play the recording in a second tunnel just as guests reached it. The next effect came after a steep drop into the mountain in a section nicknamed the Blasting Tunnel. Here, strobe lights would brightly flash, disorienting riders. They would then fly past a scene of a miner with explosives next to a boarded-up tunnel. Guests would dip and turn, eventually making their way past a film projection of an avalanche. After this, guests would come face-to-face with an abominable snowman, played by a park employee in a crude costume. While the entire
They didn't have
ride was
animatronics
inspired by
back then?
Disneyland's Matterhorn bobsleds. The addition of the monster actually predated Disneyland's animatronic by a decade. The next section guests would enter was the cold room, complete with
Thanks for the
falling ice
resub,
and freezing
Loveland.
temperatures. This
Oh,
effect was
thank you,
made
Ed.
possible by the air conditioning of Carrier, and the cold room was the attraction's biggest draw, especially on the hottest days of the summer. After making their way through the room, guests would take a final steep drop, returning them to the loading station. The attraction
This is
was
just
by far
genuinely the most
unique
generic
and
park
heavily
I've ever
themed
seen.
experience at Astroworld.
No
It would
soul.
open 3 weeks after the park due to construction delays. The ride would unsurprisingly experience a variety of technical difficulties over time, causing the removal of many of the
Thanks to
original
Prime
effects,
Sketty.
including
Resub
the
race.
abominable snowman, which only lasted a few years due to poor guest-to-monster relations. Finally, the Maudeville section of the park consisted of a variety of flat rides. These included a double-lift Ferris wheel, the Astro Wheel, a scrambler ride, the Happening, and another tracked auto ride named Spinout.
Yeah,
Astroworld came with a
classic.
price tag, around $25 million. but it seemed that it was well worth the cost. Hofheinz and Dwell's attention to detail rivaled that of Disney, and the assortment of attractions
I have no idea. The
built
Narc Fang
before
probably
Park's
glitch.
debut was impressive to say the least. With Astroworld completed, it was time to open the wonderful world of fun for its first season.
I'm not super invested in this one, maybe because I don't know the park, but it's not super cool. It's just a really generic park. Does something wild happen at Astroworld, or is it just like a park that was destined to die? Because I kind of want to check out Company Man, though.
Astroworld opened
Oh, I
its
get you,
gates
Gothic.
on
Yeah,
June
nice.
1st,
Well, hope you enjoy it.
1968. The park saw around 50,000 guests in its first weekend, receiving rave reviews for its theming, its attractions, and especially its air conditioning. Astroworld was another
There was a
success for Hofheinz
decapitation?
and the Astro Domain, and the planned expansions to the park went forward. The Oriental Corner would receive 2 new rides.
I'm not really invested in the lore of that one. All the other ones I've at least had a personal attachment to. When it comes to Astroworld, I don't know fuck about it, and it doesn't look really cool. I do want to see this Company Man thing. The decline of Kmart, what happened? Question I've asked myself for years. And why does he say decline? Why not the death of? Thanks a bit,
Attention
Roscoe.
Kmart shoppers. Everyone think back to the last time you went to a Kmart. Chances are it wasn't a great experience, or it was well over a decade ago. For many people,
Kmart's
it used to be
still
their
alive?
go-to
No
store.
way.
That phrase, attention Kmart shoppers, that was a very well-known phrase.
Attention, Kmart shoppers.
It was associated with their blue light special, which was a really cool idea for its
Kmart
time.
was fucking awesome.
At random moments, the store would light up a police
I
car
used to
type
love
light and announce a
Kmart.
discount for a special item. People would just hang around the store waiting for the announcement. It kept people in their store longer. It allowed them to push the merchandise they wanted to move, and it did wonders in getting the Kmart name and image in everyone's heads.
I didn't know
would
anything
say
about
the
this
idea
blue
was
light thing,
genius
I'll be
and
honest.
a huge success. But this isn't the case anymore. Nobody's hanging around at Kmart waiting for the blue light special announcement. Does Kmart even still run the blue light specials anymore?
I thought they were
You don't know,
dead.
do you? Kmart went from being the #2 retail store and everyone's go-to place to what we have today. So, what happened?
I never knew it was that
The man who
popular.
started the Kmart company was named Sebastian S. Kresge. He started the company at the end of the 19th century. In the beginning, they were stores that sold products for 5 and 10 cents, which was cheap even for the 19th century.
My grandma
The stores were
died
named
there.
after the founder. And
Oh, my
Kresge.
grandma did that.
It wasn't until 1962
Really
when
misread
the
that.
actual first Kmart opened.
I bet if she died
It
there, they
was in
would have sold her on a
Garden
blue
City,
light
Michigan.
special deal.
Interesting thing about this first location, it closed in 2017.
Jack Kerstetter is the chair for the Garden City Historical Commission. It doesn't come as a surprise to Jack. He stopped shopping there years ago.
The quality of the merchandise they had, I think it changed over the years, but I haven't bought anything there for quite some time.
The Kmart stores expanded rapidly,
Thanks, 3
and
subs
by
sub.
1977 they were responsible for almost all of Kresge Company sales, which made the company change its official name to the Kmart Corporation. By the late 1980s, the company consisted solely of Kmarts. In 1990, the Kmart logo that we are more familiar with today came to be. Soon after, they opened Super
Oh,
Kmarts
Super
and Big
Kmarts were fucking cool.
It was also around this time
I
period
remember
when
Super
Kmart made
Kmarts.
some big acquisitions. In 1990, they
Thanks,
bought the
Resub.
Sports Authority
Box
and
log.
22% of Office Max. In 1991, they increased their ownership of Office Max to 90%, and in 1992, they bought Borders bookstores.
Worst
Though
purchase
Kmart
ever.
quickly sold most of its investments by 1995. In 2002, the company filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. That's the reorganization kind, where the company continues to exist. Well, obviously. In 2004, Kmart Holdings Corporation
This
became
channel?
Sears
Rowla?
Holdings
You talking about Company
Corporation.
Man?
It sounds like Sears purchased Kmart, but it was actually the other way around. Kmart acquired Sears, but still called it Sears Holding Corporation. The corporate headquarters moved to Hoffman Estates, Illinois. Before 1990, these were the 2 largest retailers in the United States. The fact that they were even able to merge like this without government intervention in 2004 speaks to their decline over
Why does
those
he say
14 years.
2004 and
Another thing
2002?
that speaks to the decline of Kmart
God
over
damn
that
it.
time period is the
Throwing
new
my
logo they
reptile brain
adapted
off.
during the merger. It's this. This is their current logo, one that's been used for the past 13 years. But this logo is still more familiar to you, isn't it? Shouldn't the current logo be the one everyone's more familiar with? That brings us to 2017.
Maybe the tier 1
company
bin.
uses this logo and still operates stores all over the world. So, what happened to the company? First, let's take a look at the financial
I did
state of the
Cthulhu,
company.
that's true.
I know that looking at financial statements and SEC filings could be boring, but I already looked through them and pulled out some of the more interesting parts. Stick with me, these numbers tell a story. Obviously there were problems even before the merger, enough to file bankruptcy in 2003 and to motivate them into the Sears merger soon after. But believe it or not, the real problems hadn't even started yet. I want to look at them starting in 2006.
Oh, hey, wait a
Kmart and
minute,
Sears-
wait a minute. This is, that's that YouTuber. That's that YouTuber that falls downstairs and goofy dances. Ed Bassmaster? Isn't that him? No, 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 that's not him. Is it? Nathaniel Barnett. Okay, yeah. He did the, he went like undercover as a dancer and shit. It's absolutely that guy. They were early to the influencer marketing space. Unfortunately, it was for Kmart, it seems, which was destined for failure. But good for this guy. Thanks to the tier 1 dog fingy. We're gonna finish It Takes Two tomorrow, I think.
Are now one company, so it's hard to separate Kmart from Sears at times. But here is a chart of the number of Kmart stores from 2006 to today. And as a result of the number of stores being cut nearly in half over
There was
this time period,
735
here's their
in
revenue
2016?
every year since 2006. It's been lower every year, and today it's well under half of what it was in 2006. The revenue isn't just decreasing because of the reduced number of stores. Each store on average is earning less as well. This is trouble.
Oh, thank you,
11
James
years of
Gunn.
contraction. And let's not forget
That's
that
sweet.
these
Thank you,
numbers of
Steven.
2006 that seem so high actually aren't. Let's add the single year of 1999 to the chart to compare.
Oh, 1999 was a good Kmart year.
Yeah, so from the time of 1999
Oh, shit,
to
Jake.
2006,
Thank you, man.
huge decline. The time from 2006
Fuck,
to today,
thank you, Jake.
huge decline.
Really appreciate it.
So even if you're not a professional analyst,
you the generosity,
you can probably
man.
conclude that Kmart isn't doing great. If you are a financial analyst, you're going to love this next part. We're going to start talking about
Thanks to the
debt
resub,
to equity ratios.
Chronazy.
For the select few of you who aren't analysts, let me explain what this is. It's a very common ratio that sounds much
Thank you
harder
so
than
much,
it actually
Jake.
is. All it does is it takes the company's debt, you know, like outstanding loans, and divides it by their equity, which is basically the money that would be left over after all debts are paid. If you watch Shark Tank, you know exactly what this is. It's used
Yes,
by
of
almost
course,
all
of course, of
creditors.
course.
They want the company to have low debt and high equity. Therefore,
Invest
you
in
generally
Kmart.
want this number to be
Is
low.
Kmart publicly
It varies
traded?
in
I'm all
different
in.
industries, but a number
The next
below 2
GameStop.
is generally considered pretty good. So high numbers
I'll
mean
invest
too
so much they'll be
debt.
able to put
If
2
you
new
didn't
items in
follow
the
that,
stores.
Just know that high numbers mean the company isn't doing too well. So let's see how Kmart is doing in this department. These are the numbers that encompass the entire Sears Holdings company, so this includes Sears and Kmart's.
I don't know what I'm looking at, but negative
Up
numbers,
until
probably
2010,
bad.
The number was fine, but then, see, this is the issue. For 3 years, it went up. So high that I would guess that most creditors wouldn't want to touch this company. Remember, we want numbers around 2 or lower. We're up to 7.4.
Thanks for Prime, bruh. And
Then
Jesus.
the next 3 years.
Holy
So it
shit,
turned
Karsten.
negative.
Thank you for the 10K
What
bits.
happened?
Fuck.
What happened is the company
Thank you,
started
man.
having negative equity. There's another phrase
Thank
that
you for the
doesn't sound
generosity,
good.
Karstark.
Negative equity? Well, it's as bad as it sounds. The company does not have enough money to pay off their debts. How it works is when most companies go out of business, they liquidate all their assets, take all their money from that, and pay off any outstanding debts, and then pocket the rest. If Kmart were to go out of business, they would sell all their assets, then go to pay off all their debts and find out they don't have enough to do it. And also there'd be nothing left to pocket. Just for a second, pretend your job is to decide if companies are approved for loans or not. You start reviewing Kmart and learn that they can't even pay off their existing loans. Would you grant them a new loan? This is why Kmart's struggling to get money.
So what the fuck
Here's their
happened?
debt-to-equity
I don't really care
ratio
about like
compared
the
to that
debt
of
to
Target
equity
and Walmart.
ratio.
I
What was
compare
the
them to
big
Target and
problem?
Walmart because Kmart themselves mention
Thanks to
them as
10
big
gift subs, Derp.
competitors
It
in
can't
the
just be the
annual
merger.
report, and I think we could all agree these are probably the two largest nationwide competitors. When we compare these numbers, Target and Walmart are actually comparable, but then Kmart is just kind of off the charts. We could take a look at on these kind of numbers. Kmart is soon going to be gone. Sears as well.
Okay, how about this? Instead of like a more company-centric look, how about like a lore look? Because if I had to chalk up the decline of Kmart to one thing in particular, it would be their selection of shit got well beyond horrible. Like, I remember we used to go to Kmart a lot, and I'd get, like, little Furbies. I remember one time I got, like, little turn action figures that kick each other and they scream. And then I remember going, like, probably when I was 11, maybe 12, I couldn't find shit. All I had was, like, the cheapest little, like, plastic balls. Like, just bouncy balls. Like, it's fucking terrible. Yeah, K-Shart. It was horrible. I really think it's just their selection became awful. And the quality of their shit was awful. Thanks for the gift sub again, Jake. And the resub KTB. I actually cannot believe Kmart is still around. Sears stocks is like 31 cents per stock. That's it. I'm putting fucking $10 in it. I can't believe Sears is still traded. Why? Thanks to resub J Basco. And the resub Spetsnaz and gift sub Boston. Yeah, how does Wall Street Bets feel about Sears? Is there any is there any hope for Sears being the next GameStop? Could I be an early adopter? Oh, let me look that up. What is I'll look it up over here. Alright, yeah, Sears Holding Corp. 31 cents. Let's see what it's been over the last... Oh! In 2016, it was $18. Oh! In 2007, it was $135. Ooh! The potential! We may have just stumbled upon the next big one. Why this former Sears-owned apparel retailer has seen its stock explode 700%. Is there any reason why Sears could potentially be the next GameStop? Is there any, like, slim chance of it? Is there, like, a deep fucking value for Sears? Yeah, GameStop also sucks ass. GameStop it's been a horrible spot to shop for years. So it's not like Sears is the GameStop of everything that isn't video games. Thanks to the resub Scum and Havel and the gift sub Boston. Yeah, we'll do some Expo. Just give me a sec. Bright Sun Films made one about abandoned Kmarts. No one under 65 shops at Sears. No one of any age shops at Sears. You have to check the percent of floated shares shorted. Okay, Christ, I'm not a fucking stock trader. Speak to me like I'm a goddamn idiot. Does money go up potentially if I put it into Sears? Do I see green, or am I fucked if I do that? Where are the Wall Street Bets experts? I bet everyone said that about GameStop too. You guys are just trying to stop me from making billions. You need to find if it's shorted. Okay, is Sears stock shorted? I'll type it like a child. 0.00% of Sears shares are currently sold short. Is that good news or bad news? That means it's hot? Alright, I'm going in. Man, Sears is useless for everything. At least fucking GameStop's corpse can be used as like a little money block that you can jump up and hit sometimes. Man, fuck you, Sears. You gave me hope for a second. I thought I saw gold! I don't know shit about stocks. I saw a low number and a well-known name and I thought there was a chance. Big Mama and Papa Pizzeria host. Let's just see what Wall Street Bets has to say about it. Maybe they know more than we do. Maybe we're just not seeing the potential. And maybe I'll just do it anyway for some reason. Audition 10 out of 28. Holy lord. Thanks to the tier 1 Newt Newt and the bits Angels, Sentient Salt, and Zombified. Check out Kmart's Giffing Out. Okay, perhaps. I did security for Sears for about 7 years. They took out such a massive loan that they could never pay back with Kmart. Is that good for me if I put money into their company? Have they paid it now? Are we good? Are you giving me the green light? Is that what that means? Alright, we'll watch one of these. I don't think these are going to be good, but let's check out what this guy goes for.
My name is Ralph Lucas, and I am part Italian.
Hey, Ralph.
My family was decent Christian Americans who incidentally were in the mafia. Well, it was not called the mafia in the 30s, it was called the Black Hand. My aunt ran all the numbers in prostitution in Cleveland, Ohio. She's the only one in the whole
Is this
family
real?
that had any money. And my father was a boxer, a bisexual boxer. He liked very young girls and older men. And he got kind of angry.
I'm getting a
when my
whole
mother
lore
married
update on
my
Ralph.
stepfather twice, and when he was attending a bar, some guy made the mistake of hitting him, so he shot and killed him. Unfortunately, the guy was black, and this was in the 60s, so there was rioting in our town, but my father was found not guilty. And
What the fuck is this?
I'm here to talk about pizza. This is Mama's and Papa's pizza. And being part Italian, of course, I love pizza. I love it with wine, but unfortunately, I try to talk.
Is this a commercial? Like, this is not selling me on this pizza place.
For some reason, they didn't want to. We couldn't even get marijuana here. But the wine is, the pizza here is one of the biggest, 36 inches, and you can order it from all over here. And I saw outside there's a sign.
Yeah, we just watched Starman, actually, Harmony. Literally 20 minutes ago. Finished it.
7th time, then you get your next order.
Are they all like this?
How's it going? My name's Jeremy Ebenstein. I used to live in New Jersey and now I'm out here in Los Angeles. Well, what appealed to me about this audition? Well, isn't it obvious, man? I mean, come on, look. Here, could you get a shot of this? Could you get a shot?
So Ralph really told a true story about his life? What a fucked up origin story.
The Ninja Turtles had such super ninja powers, man, because they ate all this great pizza. Although probably not as great as, you know, Big Mamas and Big Papas. I mean, and look at this. It's so... pizza is some good comfort food.
True, boss, yeah. But so is GameStop, and they work for them. I'm just saying, maybe there's a chance.
It's like your parents are comforting you with great food.
Thanks to resub
I
Lexine.
think I'm going to taste some of this comfort right now.
Oh, yeah. Whoo! Good bite. Oh, he's transcending. Oh, we've lost him. Oh God. He's gonna go into the space between dimensions. The flavors are taking him out of this world. Is it hot? He forgot how to speak. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, boy. The pizza's... Oh, man. The pizza's eating him.
Need I say much more?
True.
It's good pizza, man.
Natural salesman.
I mean, look at how big the size of this big thing is. I mean, it's you get more for your money here too.
Bang for your buck.
You can get anything you want, pizza and more.
Well, like a happy
You
ending?
gotta come here. Bring your own mama and papa. Treat them or let them treat you.
Okay. This guy looks disgusted by this guy. I feel like once they stopped filming, this guy got up and just beat his ass. I was trying to enjoy my pie and you fucked up my day. Now I break your legs. These are the worst auditions for anything I've ever seen. Except for like a snuff film, maybe. Then, in that case, they'd be killing it.
Oh, I forgot my drink.
How much is he getting paid? You're looking at it. It's the pizza. They gave him a slice of pie for his time.
10 more slices, I wish.
This guy literally isn't even doing anything except eating pizza. He's not even like a host. He's just eating. Unless they're like making a mukbang channel.
Oh!
Woo! Woo! It's good pizza, huh? Yeah. Woo! Brrr. Good pie,
I'm
huh?
in a major high from eating this. But it's an okay high. It's a
Thanks to
good
tier
high.
1, James Gunn. Appreciate it, bro. I'm not sure, Prince. I used to be a rim person, but Amelia was so good in this season.
Pizza, you know, being some of my earliest memories. This doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt.
This guy's just so charismatic. He's a natural. I need some Big Mama's and Papa's pizzas. I'm sold.
I normally don't eat fresh tomatoes or raw tomatoes, but they're part of the pizza, and it made it good.
Oh. Projectile vomits. He's sweating. The pizza's
Hey
so
guys,
good.
My compliments to the chefs. The chefs, all of them.
Hey, fuck you, Jeffrey. Get the fuck out. You're a terrible host. And give me back my pizza. So let me see how Ralph did in the next part of that.
My name is Ralph Lucas. So there was rioting. The pizza here is one of the biggest, 36 inches, and you can order it from all over here. And I saw.
Thanks for the 5, Liam, and the $1 Goofy. Thank you. And thanks for the gift sub, James Gunn.
The seventh time, then you get your next order free. So you see, we are doing business. We are trying to get along with everyone. So if you don't want to get us angry, come and buy one of our pizzas.
Oh.
I mean,
Ralph is so wacky.
we're very forgiving about all this. And we'll be moving on into.
Thanks for the prime, bro.
Speech. I want to produce movies. I've got a film out that I wrote that won an award. It was playing at Disneyland.
What's it called?
And I've written several films that have been produced over Europe and here.
What is it called, Ralph?
I'm an actor. I'm on many things on television now. You can't turn on the internet without seeing me doing something. Either I'm cussing out the oil spill,
What?
or I'm, you know.
Is he a YouTuber?
Other things for other people, like playing Neil Armstrong on a short film about Neil Armstrong.
What was the film? God damn it, Ralph.
I'll show you how good the pizza is.
Thanks for the bits, Dragmeyer.
Of course,
And the resub beanie.
I can sort of think of this as a good red wine.
Is there anything in that cup? Nope.
I've ordered just a natural pizza.
There's nothing in that cup, huh, Ralph? Couldn't even just get water?
Sometimes I'll pick up a pizza and there'll be something that's slightly disagreeable to me. the meat will be too hot, or there'll be something there.
Thanks to Big Tier 2, Sentient Salt. Thank you for the upgrade.
With this pizza.
How is it, Ralph?
Tender.
Tender? Good.
You can taste the meat and the cheese. You can taste the pizza. It doesn't have 55 different things on it. I mean, there's no fish on it, no horse's hooves.
True.
Regular cheese and meat.
Hmm.
And this is what we Italians like.
This is so awkward. This is very weird. Very strange, Ralph.
As I said, my aunt ran all the numbers and prostitution in Cleveland, Ohio.
Of course, yeah, I forgot about that. That is important to the pizza review.
She would have loved this pizza too. She's the only person during the last depression
Endorsed by his prostitution kingpin
only
aunt.
one of our family that had money. She'd pick out a roll of bills and peel off a $100 bill and ask my mother, Ellen, do you need this?
Thanks to the Prime Hookin and the resub Evalue.
I feel more of a warmth to them.
True, Sinan. Just might.
My family is Scottish, Welsh,
Thanks to the resub Frunio.
Albanian. I don't know too much about the Albanians, but they're good pizza.
What the fuck is this?
Reasonable price.
It would have been so cool if he transformed into a bat at the end.
Thank you.
That would have been pretty fucking cool. I mean, the YouTube comment guy is correct. I'm kind of glued to this now, if I'm being honest. This is so bafflingly odd. And this just looks like Ralph at a younger age. What did they hit him with? Like a fucking aging beam from Audition 2 to Audition 10? Fuck. This is so weird. They even have Tom Hanks doing a pizza host audition.
Okay. My name's Christy Joy. I'm
Hi, Christy.
born and raised in South Florida, Miami, Fort Lauderdale area. And I came here to Big Mama's and Papa's Pizza because I've been looking for a place where I can get a delicious slice
Thanks to the
of
gift sub,
pizza.
Ganessa.
I've been out here 2 years, so I'm not really familiar with a lot of different restaurants. And
I have no idea, Boston. This is
the thing
weird.
What's really amazing about this place? Well, first of all, the pizza's delicious. But secondly, they have 2 locations
Thanks, Risa Boipa.
that deliver a 54-inch pizza, which is the largest pizza you can possibly have delivered to you. So if you're having a party,
54-inch pizza.
54 inches, that's pretty awesome. And they have 19 locations all around California. So wherever you live, you can definitely find a place that's near you to eat at.
Yeah, there is definitely some kind of like cursed element to this. Like these are all hostages being forced to advertise pizza.
Delicious slice of pizza. Good afternoon. I'm Christy Joy, and I am here at Big Mama's and Papa's Pizzeria, home of the 54-inch pizza that you can have delivered in 2 locations, 19 locations where you can get.
Let's go.
Pizza. Pretty big as well. And I'm here to taste.
No, not really,
that they
Kilo.
have. My first time coming here. I've never been here. So let's
Wait, whoa. It's your first time? You said the pizza's delicious though, but this is your first time. You fucking lied to me, Christy. You fucking lied to me.
hold on a second. Let me just double check that.
Oh, yeah, no, take your time, please. Adjust all the flavors. Get all that umami.
This is really good.
Oh, of course, yes. I mean, I can see that.
I'm here to talk about the pizza.
You know, your chews are doing that. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, wow. Woo!
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean to ignore you. Pizza's really good. My first time here. This is an Italian pizza, my friends. You definitely have to go to Big Mama's and Papa's and check it out. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but I'm just gonna sit here and eat my pizza. You guys just gotta come in here and check it out.
Well, but that's
Big Mama's and Papa's Pizza.
that's a horrible audition if you just eat the pizza.
California. Come out here. What are you waiting
Thanks
for?
for Prime, Barnett.
I'm not giving this to you. This is my slice. You gotta come out and get your own slice, all right? Okay?
Oh, yeah, Christy's really attacking it. That must be great pizza. It looks like a Totino's party pizza set to Wumbo. So I'm in.
I'm sorry.
And the recipe's like brainwashing people, it seems.
Again, honestly.
Turning them into like androids.
Excuse me. I'm at Big Mama's and Papa's Pizza. This is delicious.
Thanks, Resub Trisket.
Guys, if you're in California.
I'll watch a couple more, sorry. I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around what this is.
My name's Steve Bartlett. I'm a LA native, born and raised.
Thanks, the resub, or the Bits MILF, the Prime Male.
And like Mama's and Papa's Pizzeria.
Oh, really, MILF? That's interesting.
I've been all around the LA area for pretty much all of my life. And like Big Mama's and Papa's, which has 18 locations in the LA area, plus Las Vegas, it shows a variety of tastes and flavors that represents what LA's really about. The stuff at Big Mama's.
This is boring. Do something cool with the pizza. Fucking slap yourself with it or something. Let's go. Sell it to me.
And the food's just absolutely fabulous there. And Big Mama's and Papa's, which has the world's largest deliverable pizza.
Boo! Do better, Steve. You're not getting the job like this.
Across, and they've got the 54-inch pizza. That's 4.5 feet across of pizza. And if you want to serve a lot of people, that's what you want to do. And I'm going to try some of the
thanks for the bits,
my
Fauna.
favorite, which is pepperoni and sausage.
Hope
here,
you're doing well.
Which, by the way, at Big Mama's and Papa's,
He looks so nervous.
Regular thin crust.
I have to eat this?
extra
Oh
thin
God,
if you
okay.
like, to taste the toppings mostly, or you can get extra thick crust.
Oh, that's a big boy bite, Steve. Oh, yeah.
This is good pizza. This is really, really good pizza.
Oh. They all just start eating pizza. They just forget their duties as a host.
Now, the
And
Big
see some
Mama's
professionalism.
has over 100 slices of Hormel pepperoni on it. And if it's the same pepperoni as on this, you're in for a treat with it. Now, besides the 19 locations for Big Mama's and Papa's, they're opening outlets.
Appreciate the huge 50,
in
Robo.
Santa Clarita, Malibu, Santa Monica, even.
I don't know the David Dobrik shit very well.
So
I only have the gist of it.
could be a Big Mama's and Papa's.
Seems like he did some fucked up shit though. Like the stuff I read and the stuff I watched was like he got some like underage like 18, 19-year-old girls drunk and then had his friend like have a threesome with him while he filmed or whatever. And then he also did like some other real fucked up shit with like some non-consensual sexual harassment pranks. Like I saw a few really fucked up things. So it seems like for the first time in a long time, the people are right to be mad at someone. It seems like he really did some fucked up things. It's a Big Mama's and Papa's Pizzeria. I'll watch one more. This guy looks really happy. This guy looks like he came straight from the beach. Let's see what Dean has to say about it. Yeah, David Dobrik. I've eaten there, it really sucked. Don't fucking lie. You work for a rival chain. You're just trying to sabotage the good name of Big Mama and Papa's Pizzeria. This pizza is delectable. Steve said so. Oh, this one's not working. Thanks to the resub. Is Richon?
Hi, my name's Thomas Dimmitt, native of Southern California.
Thanks to Prime.
What appealed to me about
Dumb.
this opportunity is the fact that I love pizza, and it's a new pizza place for me. So the only way to find out if it's the best pizza is to actually try it. Mostly like the small mom and pop non-franchise type.
Thanks, Risa Basvi.
Where you're gonna get the home style Italian type sauces and stuff. Franchise, everything is so
Have you ever eaten pizza before, Steve or Thomas?
I want something that's got its own flavor and stuff, own seasonings. Let's see if this does the trick. I know one thing. This is the largest pizza slice I've ever had in my life. I've got big hands, and this makes my hands look small. So, big people, if you want to feel small, order a pizza here. 36-inch slice, 36-inch pizza, gonna make big people feel small.
Thanks to 5 gift subs, Full Metal.
Find out how good of a pizza
That'd
it
be pretty
really
crazy,
is.
Sam.
This here is a Hawaiian pizza, which of course is sweet and sour, with big slices of Canadian
They
bacon.
burnt the tip.
So, give it a shot here.
How do you even burn the tip of a pizza?
First bite doesn't do it justice. Got to take a second one.
Yeah, the first bite was probably shit. It was straight charcoal. The whole tip was burnt somehow.
The cheese is melted. Great.
Yeah, that's what happens when cheese gets hot.
That's what I call it, pizza. The crust is perfect. The pizza toppings are all there. What more can you ask for from a pizza, huh? I mean, I don't care if you're Italian, American, whatever can you are, you're going to love this pizza.
Yeah.
I'm out here. I've got my slice. You get one too.
I'm just gonna dine and dash. I know I'm not getting the job. I fucked up. Thanks for the pizza. Fuck you, Big Papa and Big Mama. I'm out. Okay. Alright. What was the other one that I forgot now? What was it? It was something with Kmart, right? Or am I misremembering? Let me see. Oh, Kmart gifting out. That's what it was. This Christmas commercial of I cannot believe they were around in 2013.
You seen this?
I think they're gifting out.
Gifting out?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Definitely gifting out. Look what they scored at Kmart.
What the?
This Thursday from 7 p.m. to 3 a.m. get doorbuster deals.
Wow.
Like this RCA 42-inch LED TV for $299.
Really not surprising they folded.
50% off on assorted Legos or all Monster High toys. And
Does anyone have anything cool on Sears? The Fall of Sears, Abandoned Sears. I don't remember. Did Bright Sun do like a full lore explanation, or is it more of like the exploratory thing? It really is pretty incredible, the fall of Blockbuster, Sears, and Kmart. It does show that maybe there isn't a such thing as too big to fail. The old gods are dead. True. Thanks to the resub Nero. Amazon might be too big to fail. Yeah, yeah.
What's up, guys? My name is Jake, and welcome to the very special 50th episode of Abandoned.
Woohoo!
Holy smokes. This, of course, is the show where we talk about some of the most interesting abandoned places in the world. This is likely going to be a very long video, so please stick around to the end of this video for a very special note from me. Today I wanted to look into a subject that has been requested for years.
It only happens
it's a
in
retail
retail?
chain famously known around the world, with it being at one time one of the world's largest companies.
That's pretty cute, Boston.
certainly
Yeah, sure.
America's largest retailer, with over 3,500 stores between its two mega brands. But incredibly, over the past decade or so, the world has also watched its slow progression into obscurity and eventual bankruptcy.
It feels like it happened overnight, though.
Struggling to stay afloat by overwhelming
It really
debt,
feels like
leaving
Sears
hundreds of
died
abandoned stores
in a single
vacant.
siege.
So today, let's talk about the once retail Goliath, Sears. It all began.
The only thing that kept it afloat was the women in their catalog.
Sears had moved to Chicago. Just before, he started the R.W. Sears Watch Company, a mail-order business specializing in jewelry, diamonds, and of course watches. After some moving around, him and his business partner Alva C. Roebuck had joined forces for a new watch company in 1893 named Sears, Roebuck & Co. The idea of people getting a catalog
Gotta
for
sneeze.
which they can purchase items from seemed revolutionary,
Nope,
and the
it's
new
gone.
company joined the trend, spearheading it with a wide range of items. People could buy anything from dolls to stoves to bicycles and even a car. By the end of the century, Sears, Roebuck & Co. had over $400,000
Yeah, it was
in
super quick,
sales,
Boston.
equivalent to around $11.2 million today. As the 1900s came in, the company opened its stock up to the public, quickly earning
I actually went Christmas shopping at Sears 4 years ago.
or a little over $1 billion.
It was abandoned, basically.
It was the first major
And I bought
IPO
nothing, it was all dog shit.
in history. Sears, Roebuck & Co. were quickly expanding, gaining national popularity as a mail-order business, and in 1908, R.W. Sears himself had retired as president, and his business partner, Julius Rosenwald,
We were looking for a Christmas
the company
tree
had grown
and, like,
massively,
some
now
presents.
opening a large distribution plant in Chicago.
Thanks to
However,
Reset
by
Fear.
the 20s, the Great Depression had severely crippled the company.
Of course,
only
Sentient
able to
Salt, go
stay
wild.
alive by Julius's own fortune funding operations. Despite this setback, the company pressed on, now taking a big leap from catalog to brick and mortar. Sears, Roebuck & Co. had opened its first retail store within their own complex in 1925, and 5 years later, they introduced what they called the Sears Wish Book, a Christmas catalog mainly for toys and gifts. By now, the company had its hand in just about everything a modern family could ask for. You could even order
Hey, Rip,
a house
doing alright,
from
man.
the
It's
catalog,
coming along great.
where everything you would need to build one came shipped in a container. Sears was most popular with rural America, but they knew they had to diversify
Thanks to
their
Tier 1
reach to
Felicity.
consumers, and with their one and only retail store doing well, they set out to revolutionize the idea of retail stores. Through the 20s all the way to the 1950s, Sears opened several locations.
Sears is a really good idea. They sell
They designed
everything,
these spaces to be a place for both
but it's
men
all
and
very
women to
bad.
shop, which is
Like,
something that
very
didn't really exist at the
awful
time.
quality.
These were spaces with large square footage and no windows, yet air-conditioned and designed with the contemporary motorist in mind. Located in urban and up-and-coming areas, close to main roads with plenty of parking space. All designed to meet your household needs with a large variety of products at a huge convenience. It's really hard to describe how massive
You may be
the
onto
success
something.
was.
Well,
Sears had
well,
really
yeah,
pioneered and changed
clearly.
how
This was the
normal
biggest company in the
Americans shopped.
world for a while.
Their retail locations quickly overshadowed their mail order business, and Sears was arguably the major catalyst for this retail boom. By 1959, Sears
Exit
foresaw
Tier 1
the
Kilo.
upcoming shopping mall craze in North America, and formed their very own development company to build shopping malls. The company also created Allstate during this time, their very own insurance agency, and had grown many of their own products and brands like Kenmore and Craftsman. As the retailer leaned more into branding themselves as simply just Sears, their market share and sales reflected
Is
their
this your
immense
permanent
growth
streaming
and
location?
success.
Probably
By
for the most part.
1970s, the retailer
I'll still
had
bounce
over
back and forth.
300,000 employees across America, Canada, and Mexico, and then made an even greater mark in building things. In 1974, Sears completed their 110-story office tower in Chicago called the Sears Tower.
Ah,
the world's
yes.
largest building, and now also served as the company's iconic headquarters. Through the 70s and into the 1980s, the brand continued with their dominance, able to exclusively sell hot items like the video game Pong, and keeping up with new technology like outfitting their older stores with computerized checkout stations. Sears had been posting sales of over $1 billion every month. By far
$1 billion
America's largest
a
retailer,
month?
and one of the most recognizable
Holy
brands
fuck.
in North America. However, all of this was about to be challenged. By the
Like, back then,
1980s,
that is
Sears entered
crazy.
An era of harsh competition. Their retail dominance wasn't so assured once brands like Kmart, JCPenney, Home Depot, Ames, and mainly
D&B.
Walmart
Drum and
began to
bass?
gain traction.
It's
They
alright.
were offering similar products at a cheaper price. But management within Sears had sort of swept the company's shortcomings under the rug and instead focused on expansion.
Oh, I had a
However,
rip
in
ass.
the now quickly changing retail landscape, this
There
began
we
to be
go.
a problem for them. Sears then purchased a real estate company and launched the Discover credit card in 1985, and by the end of the decade, the retailer had over 520,000 employees. In the 90s, some more serious...
Damn, that guy means business. Holy shit. This guy's going wild over here. That was some high shorts, big bulge, mean mustache, and those spectacles. Woo! That is a Sears shopper. That's a quintessential Sears shopper right there.
issues began. Sears' stock price wasn't doing all that well, and after several quarters
Thanks,
of
Resub
slumping
Sam.
sales, the company began to restructure, now
Yeah,
selling
that's what
off
we did
key
earlier,
assets
G-Millie.
and laying off a portion of that huge workforce. The retailer continued with these efforts through the 1990s, sort of distracting management as to the other threat, the quickly changing retail market. Sales were now at $30 billion, and with the Sears Tower up for sale and Allstate spun off, the retailer could now focus on their core business. At this time, they had 500 Sears hardware stores, 250 Home Life stores, and over 800 main Sears stores.
Yeah, those
However,
suck.
Despite their massive
Those
influence
fucking
on
suck.
retail in North America, by the early 2000s, things were only going to get worse. The company had already sold over 80% of their Mexican stores, and Citibank had taken over their existing Discover credit card.
Thanks, the resub sleazy.
The various other business endeavors the company had embarked on in the 80s and 90s proved to
Is he gonna
severely
touch on
hurt
the Sears
company's
catalog?
bottom line, an unfocused view of what was actually bringing in cash. By now, Sears had opened a new store concept called Sears Grand, and by 2004, it was announced that in a landmark deal, Kmart Holdings and Sears Roebuck & Co. would merge together in an $11 billion agreement.
Woo!
So, a year later,
Two
a new
great
corporation
companies.
was created called Sears Holdings, which would fully operate both mega retailers. However, this also meant Sears would now take on each other's problems. Kmart had just emerged from bankruptcy and literally had thousands of stores across North America. Despite this though, Sears' profit reached an incredible $1.6 billion, keeping their stock price soaring over 150.
Yeah, I just looked at that. I just looked at that. I just looked at the stock. They're 31 cents right now.
This also turned out
To the
be
moon,
when things
Sears.
started to fall. Sears Holdings now had over 3,519 stores globally, many of them being Kmart's, full-line Sears stores, and other specialty locations like Sears hometown stores. By 2010, the company was still making money, however consistently losing sales revenue every year. Then, in 2011, Sears Holdings was starting to see an alarming figure. In their annual report that year, the company posted a net loss of over $3 billion. They attributed
Good
the
year.
immense loss
That's how we
to
do it.
intense competition and general market share loss. Sears began to fall behind in the space they pioneered, with retailers like Walmart, JCPenney, Kohl's, Home Depot, Lowe's, and now Amazon too. Appliances made up a pretty large percentage of sales for the company, now with other retailers suddenly changing that, like Home Depot. Really, after the 2008 financial crisis, consumers just wanted to buy products at a cheaper price.
Yeah,
With the
makes sense.
popularity of online shopping now, Sears' website just wasn't anywhere near as popular as Amazon. Almost rather suddenly,
Until now,
Sears
let's go,
Holdings found
Sears.
themselves with thousands of stores across the country that people just weren't visiting and buying from as much as they did in years prior. This put the company in a very bad position, with tons of locations and companies dragging down whatever was profitable. By 2014, the brand started selling assets,
Ty Pennington.
and oh boy, did they ever. Between 2010 and 2014, Sears had closed over 1,700 stores across the country.
Ty Pennington from Extreme Home Makeover.
Stake in Sears Canada.
Driver, move
effectively
that
killing
bus.
off company
That
for
guy.
good. The retailer then began to take drastic actions on formatting their stores for more modern patrons. First with a new loyalty program, then focusing on more tech. This didn't slow how the market saw them though, with their stock price now down to
What
just
happened to that guy? I don't know, he's probably
$23
fucking
a share
trapped in
by
Sears.
2016. Their cost-cutting efforts had led to their own bread-and-butter products like Craftsman, outsourced to China, which many claim significantly
appreciate that,
lowered
Ranch.
the quality. Sales had
Hope
now
the stress
also
is
dropped
relieved
to
soon.
$16 billion a year, and the writing was on the wall. While the company continued to close stores, other retailers had begun to dominate the market share Sears once held. Management within the company was also reportedly a complete mess, with divisions acting as their own separate entities. Their CEO, Eddie Lambert, was a Wall Street guy, best known for his successful hedge fund, and many criticized him for
interesting.
seemingly steering the company downwards. He was also accused of deliberately selling assets of Sears to entities that he owned himself.
Interesting.
He was just acting in his own self-greed, rather than trying to save the dying company. Just an overall bad corporate situation. Consumers now saw the brand as more of a joke than anything. Their merchandise
Yeah.
and marketing gave people very little reason to shop there, and it makes sense. I mean, look at the interiors of these stores.
Yeah.
It's a mess of beige and gray. It's a completely uninteresting and unexciting space to spend your time in.
Yeah.
You take a look at a modern Sears and then you take a look at a modern Target, there's a huge difference.
Oh, that
The
looks
retailer
nice.
had just failed to keep up with the times and adapt to what makes shoppers actually want to spend money, and now Sears was feeling the full effects of that. But what was it like from the inside? Well, I sat down with Alan Decker, a former department manager at a
They should have just painted the stores a different fucking color. It would have helped.
My official job title started as just a hardware associate, so I basically was over tools and the plumbing and electrical stuff. Those changed when I became a department manager at the very start of 2015, to where I had to do inventory.
He's got a little drum kit behind him,
Sort of the
playing
interesting
rock
thing,
band.
I sort of had in the back of my mind when I first got hired that Sears wasn't doing amazingly great, but as I got to work there, and especially like talking with other coworkers and some of the managers, that it wasn't doing very good. But the main thing was there was like a blissful unawareness with managers. They didn't act like Sears was going out of business. They were just going with it day to day, like as if it was still like the 80s or the 90s. Because some of the my first manager was actually with the company for quite a while.
Yeah, he definitely stole those computers from the Sears when it closed down, but can you blame him?
Attendance throughout the week would sort of fluctuate. It was kind of minuscule to all right.
Well, even has a printer down there.
Saturdays it would be busy. It said it would depend, but like some of the slowest days, like
Thanks, Resub Sean.
in February of like 2015 on a Tuesday, there was a time when I think less than 10 customers entered the building. Like throughout an 8-hour shift, I saw a handful of customers at a time.
That's Sears, baby.
Some days it would be that dead.
Finally, in 2018, Whirlpool Appliances ended their 100-year-long partnership with the company.
Oh,
After dreadful
no.
holiday sales, the inevitable happened.
Oh, no.
In October, Sears Holdings filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy
Shit.
protection, with over $11 billion in liabilities. Soon, their CEO had stepped down, and their stock price had now
Yeah.
slipped
Yes!
By early the next year, a
That's what I like to see!
approved a
To the moon!
$5 billion plan by the company's largest shareholder and chairman to sort of reinvent the brand. And now that brings us to today, with Sears implementing this new plan. With the company slowly closing what remains of their main brands, Sears and Kmart stores, the company is now focusing on more specific retail.
Why? Just give up.
Opening some new, small Sears and Home Life stores.
Christ, why?
And several former Sears hometown stores. However, to do this, the company still needs to continue.
He's a tier 1 Dalton.
downsizing,
The Resub
announcing
Sean.
store closures seemingly every month. And
What the
cutting
fuck is up, Joey?
thousands
Good to
of
see you, man.
jobs.
Hope
With
you're
the
doing well.
reinvention of the company, the entirety of Sears Holdings was actually taken over by an equity firm called Transform Holdco LLC, which is owned by Eddie Lambert, by the way. They now own both Sears and
Wow.
Kmart, plus all of their subsidiaries, and because it's a private LLC, they don't disclose financial information, which means
Thanks
publicly
to the resub,
no
Aquia.
one really knows how Sears is doing now. The company went from over 2,400 stores in 2005 within the United States and Canada to now under just 150 stores.
That's
Those
still so much
staggering
more than I
figures
thought.
Don't even include Kmart. With store closures of that magnitude across North America, there are literally hundreds of closed and abandoned
Nice, Joey. That
Sears
sounds good.
stores. Many of them I've actually visited within malls which aren't able to fill the massive square footage. Some malls, even back in the 60s and 70s, were named after their main anchor store, and then when Sears left years later, they had to depressingly change their name, like the Sears Town Mall in Titusville, Florida, which is now called the Titusville Mall. Some
Looks like a
shopping
good
centers
mall, I
weren't
guess.
even able to stay open with their largest anchor gone, and some were abandoned altogether. It's a grim and staggering reminder of how impactful the company was. It accounted for a lot of other people's rental income, and the closures really affected a lot of things down the chain. When you take a step back from all of this, it is truly staggering what happened. It really is hard to comprehend how enormous Sears was and
Yeah.
how influential it was in retail, shopping malls, catalog sales, and the average North American shopper. Sears had scaled themselves to pioneer a new retail format to help popularize what
Thanks
is
for
now
some Soul
known
Eater.
as the big box store. There was a time
Well, I hope you're all
1920s
good now,
to
man.
about 2007 where the average shopper would head to Sears for whatever they may need around the home. But as the company failed to adapt, they didn't change and passed off their competitors as nothing.
Oh yeah,
but risk.
JCPenney's fucked
They
too.
didn't see the potential in
And
internet
Macy's.
sales and were slow to follow suit rather than the other traditional retailers. Their clunky corporate structure had only made things worse, and trying to manage 2 mega retailers with literally thousands
This is kinda
of stores
sad?
and employees.
The fuck do you mean it's
proved
kinda
a
sad?
liability rather than an asset.
Nothing sad about it.
Online,
Store
was
sucked.
always
They didn't evolve. They didn't adapt.
Than in the store, and also the mall locations had different prices than our store, and that wasn't just because it was a franchise. That was just.
Thanks
like,
for 5
retail
gift subs,
stores,
Stormy
outlet
Chew.
stores in the mall
True, Kabuki.
had different
Very
prices
true.
based on the catalogs and the magazines they would send us. So there
Oh,
was
gotcha,
customers that
Boston.
we would again have to price match online prices, or we would tell them, "Hey, buy it at this kiosk over here."
I think
and then
Bed
just
Bath
do
&
it as a
Beyond is still
pickup,
doing okay.
which is just a really crappy way to do business, along with like outdated systems from like the 80s, which would be really slow at times, and there was a time
Walmart
when
is
they ran an
dying?
update on
No
it,
fucking
it
way.
became slower. Like that was just bad business right there. We would have lines pile up if we had a lot of customers, and that looked bad. One thing I noticed with like the mall location that was near us is they would have lots of missing product everywhere that was empty. They were behind on the times. And especially
Yeah,
with
it's
the internet
Sears.
craze, they were extremely behind, and I think that was just that just set them up for failure. After I left, it was the management more or less stayed the same until about mid 2016, which some people
Walmart and Target I don't think are at risk of going anywhere for a while.
sold that Sears back to corporate, and it became a corporate Sears. The fall of 2016, I heard rumors that they were going to close it from coworkers that I still knew there, and the very start of 2017, they closing sale, and yeah, that was it.
I think the fall of Sears.
Well, I hope it's nothing serious, Soul Leader.
By their stock price. At their height in 2007, trading over $140 a share.
Oh, yeah.
In just a little over a decade.
Oh,
the
yeah.
company ended trading at 20 cents a share.
They're up to 31 cents. We just checked. They're on the come up. Fuck, I might miss it.
Once the largest retailer in the world, only to make a spectacular fall into what it is today. All while bringing down another mega brand, closing thousands of stores, and laying off literally hundreds of thousands of employees. Today, even the towering monument Sears had built as their head office is now renamed
What's
the Willis
BBB?
Tower, no longer the tallest building in America. I think most people can remember back to some connection or memory they had.
Yeah,
with the
true,
retailer.
Rotok.
I grew up in Canada and sometimes went to their Canadian counterpart. But
Oh,
I sort
Bed
of
Bath
have a
&
weird,
Beyond.
deeper connection to the company. The condo building, which I have lived in for almost 3 years, was literally themed after the now historic Sears merchandising tower in Chicago. Sort of interesting, isn't it? I've literally been living in something that was themed after Sears. While the brand itself today is still very valuable, and it likely won't ever fully fade away, the
Mhm.
disintegration of Sears will likely go down as the largest retail collapse in history. An almost 130-year-old company, which most people can now only visit by the abandoned stores that were left behind.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear
I
that,
wanna
Soul
say
Leader.
that I'm so unbelievably proud of
Nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. There's a little part of me that wants to put money into Sears stock, knowing full well it has no chance of ever being a useful company again, just because I have such a fear of missing out with the GameStop shit. Alright, let me see something. The big difference here, that where like logic is kicking in, I don't know anything about this shit, but I know shorting is important. So the big thing here is GameStop, according to this article, 47.5% shorted, like it's a high shorted stock. And for Sears, the shorting on Sears stock is quite literally 0.00%. So that's what's keeping me on the bench for now. I'm hoping maybe a hedge fund will start shorting it or something. But until then, I don't know if I'll commit to it. Yeah, because quite literally 0% is even close to shorted. Yeah, I think Sears has just been dead for too long, man. There is a Reddit post titled Sears Short, and he's saying, I want to spend $25,000 on Sears stock. That was 4 years ago. Let's see if he was a profit. 4 years ago, Sears was trading at $6, which means if he put 25K in, that is now worth like $4. So pretty good. Reddit just can't seem to miss. Thanks to the bit, Soul Eater. Recent. This is the first stream the second stream I've done in here from this room. That would be pretty wild, Kabuki. Yeah, comes out April 21st, I believe. / I'm just gonna keep Sears stock up. We'll see what happens. Imagine though. Imagine if tonight we just found the next GameStop stock, which I don't think is a phenomenon that can ever happen again, by the way. But just, I like to imagine that world. Like for some reason, the hedge funds all flock to Sears. Sears unveils that they're finally switching to Windows XP. They're upgrading their software. Nice to resub, Blaze. Oh. Yeah, we can do an expo video. Let me fill up this water real quick, though. So give me 2 seconds. And then I'll be back and watch an expo video. Give me 2 seconds. Thanks to the resub, Meat Pop-Tarts. Boys, I'm back. These are 5 gift subs, Falsta. And the resub Hunchork. The Prime Clay. And the resub Cypher. That's pretty wild, Pierre. Exhibits Bongo and resub Crimson. Okay. Which one should we watch? Ludwig started saying brother a lot because of you. I don't think it's because of me. Thanks for resub Crispy. I don't think I've said brother a lot around him. The Redditor that vanished. Okay, wait, that sounds great.
There's
someone said, I think someone suggested that earlier, Soul Leader. I think we did it.
The variety of daily users from all walks of life congregating on one single public forum has created a sense of community that's nearly unmatched in the current online landscape. Because of this, the website's given us the ability to look into our fellow Redditors' post histories, giving us a small peek into the lives they live. Oftentimes, these are mostly mundane. However, if you do a bit of digging, you'll find some that stand anomalous, abandoned, and forever embedded within the corner they carved online.
That's deep.
In 2017,
that's deep.
A user named Flip&Flop made a post explaining that they're eager to try out a drug by the name of Datura. While the initial response was greatly against it, Flip&Flop ignored it.
I have no idea what that is. What the fuck is that?
Creating disturbing update comments and leaving behind baffled onlookers that feared the worst had happened to them. This is the story of Flip&Flop.
It's bath salts
that vanished.
Thanks the bits, Sage. If it's bath salts, then he probably just went to Florida. He probably took that shit and then immediately went to Florida to get more. I solved the case right away.
On the night of April 17th of 2017, Flip&Flop would jump in with the simple question. Finally got my hands on some Datura. How much should I take? Their post reads the following. Hi guys. I finally got some Datura to try out. I'm free tomorrow and have the house to myself, so I'm really excited.
Can I get it? So it's not bath salts?
I have around 60 seeds, some dried flowers and leaves. How much should I take for a nice first-time trip? I was thinking of crushing up X seeds and making tea with them. Drink the tea and smoke a couple of leaves while the tea is starting to...
Damn, this guy's got it figured out. What the fuck is this?
Seeds be enough?
Very classy.
Sources on the internet tell me a regular dose is around 10 to 20, but I've seen some talk about over 30 seeds. Thanks, guys.
It's close to acid. Okay. Thanks to the resub, Arad.
After this thread went live, the overwhelming majority of commenters expressed caution, warning that if they were to do it, it could have
not close to acid at all. Okay. Before I continue, how about I just look it up? So that way I can be caught up on what the fuck this is. Chat has no idea, so I'm just gonna look it up. Because I've actually never heard of that, which is surprising because I know of like every big drug. This must not be a very popular one. It's a poisonous plant. Also known as devil's trumpets. Devil's trumpets. Okay. That's pretty fucking wacky sounding. So what? I'm guessing you trip on them? Yeah, it looks like it's a psychedelic. I said tier 1, Mai. Okay, it sounds pretty nuts. Thanks for some killer shot and pro Shoto and the bits chainsaw. Yeah, different room, Cam. Appreciate it, man.
Cause death. A user named Rect recalled their prior experience with Datura, claiming that they're still scarred from it in hopes of deterring the OP from giving it a try. I bought 2 Datura Inoxia plants from a local
Gives me some
greenhouse,
Cam Bam,
ate and smoked both of
GMB,
them
and
over the
Krusty.
course of about 2 weeks. I never noticed too many effects initially. Dry eyes and mouth, hot flush skin, rapid heartbeat, but I was 100% in a state of psychosis that whole time and for about 2 weeks after I stopped using it. Like someone here said, it's a deliriant, so I wasn't even aware of how totally fucked I was.
Wow.
My
Jesus
friends got
Christ.
increasingly worried about me, and I finally broke down mentally. About a month later, I got diagnosed with generalized anxiety disorder and severe panic disorder with derealization and depersonalization.
Why is he still in the drugs subreddit then?
While the effects felt direct or
Like,
severe,
he had this fucking awful experience and he's still in the same subreddit.
according to a Logarithm the Great, they claim that the potency of the drug can vary from person to person and even sometimes through the time of day it's taken.
Just to give advice? I guess, maybe.
After reading this, I went forth and cross-checked their claim with a psychedelic education resource named thethirdwave.co and found that while the time of day assertion isn't substantiated, Datura's so-called fatal dose ranges pretty widely. According to this guide,
He's a tier 1
a
frazzled
dose
and
as small
resubs
as
collect.
100 milligrams of dry seeds have been known to kill, while others have taken substantially more than that and lived. Considering how heavily any drug's effects can vary from person to person, this declaration isn't that surprising. However, it is noteworthy.
Sorry to hear that, Soul Eater.
So,
Oh,
how many
maybe
seeds
Pierre.
should Flip and Flop take?
Thanks for the bits, Mike and Crab.
Exactly 0. None. I hope this is a shitpost. Good luck and report back, please. Best effects will be achieved by doing none of it, I believe. Throw that fucking hell in the garbage.
Wow, this is actually a pretty supportive subreddit.
Unanimous. Let's see how they took it.
Huh, not bad.
Update.
We did it, Reddit.
I've crushed some seeds, around 15 to 16, in my mortar and put them in a glass of water. I've added some lemon juice and sugar to mask the taste. I'll just have to roll my joint with the datura leaves, and I'll be set to go. I've decided I'll be sipping on the tea and slowly smoking the leaves until I feel the effect is strong enough.
Thanks to Prime Harry.
Of course. After this, commenters were questioning why they'd subject themselves to such a dangerous substance. They were wished good luck and were given advice for the phenomenon that they were about to experience. For Flip and Flop, it was the point of no return. The train left the station, and they were on a one-way track to the inevitable consequences.
It turns out transcended. Became this ascendant being. He can now shoot lightning bolts from his dick or something. He is
It was at this
Datura
point
now.
that commenters were tuned in.
Thanks for the gifts of Mike.
Everyone knew what was about to happen. However, hope for the best remained abundant. Remind me posts, well wishes, and questions on an update flooded the space. And, at least in that
Thanks for the
moment,
gifts of Bailey.
all eyes were on the OP. "5:55 in the morning.
Never even heard of that, Sentient.
April 18th of 2017.
Thanks to Prime Max. I give you the 10 though,
Google.com,
Sentient.
How normal again stop now.
Oh, this is definitely like a shit post.
Needless to say, everyone's concerns were validated. However, it was good to know that the OP was still alive.
No, this is all a
The
stunt.
replies here were mostly well wishes, with a clear mood of apprehension. A user named Emilsko pled for the OP to reply to the thread when things became normal again, and another named Pest P gave their 2 cents on the matter as well. They explained that they'd ordinarily reassure the OP
Nice,
that they're going
Rotok.
to be okay. However, considering the unpredictable nature of the substance and their own personal experience, there unfortunately aren't any guarantees.
This feels very fake now.
5
I'll let it
to 8
ride
in the
though.
evening. Nearly exactly 12 hours later.
He made a video game? Holy shit. He smoked so much
What you're looking at
Datura
is
that he
a
made a
GIF
game?
posted by a Redditor named Nitris in the gaming subreddit. It's allegedly depicting mammoths in an accurate battle simulator. Yeah, they nailed that one.
Well, I mean that's
So why are we here?
that's the joke. Okay.
Well, because someone we know very well by this point made their way to this space.
Exhibits Cuddle.
Please, these big
Jesus,
dogs are
Soul
fighting.
Eater.
Not okay.
Holy shit.
It appears to me that Flip and Flop's trying to claim that, please, these big dogs are fighting. Not okay. With the big dogs, of course, being their interpretation of the mammoths in that GIF. If I'm
It's
being
awful,
honest,
Soul Eater.
it's safe to say that Flip and Flop's
Doing
discovery
alright,
of
Solaris.
this post likely didn't do them any favors. Depictions of an animal quite literally launching another one in the air while under the influence of something as unpredictable as Datura would probably mess me up pretty badly. But that's just my guess.
I don't really believe any of this anymore. This just seems like a Redditor doing a stunt.
Would never return. Their thread continued to rack up comments pleading for any sort of update. However, through all of this, fear remained abundant that the worst had happened.
How does this go on for so much longer? How do you get like a conclusive answer to this?
Sadly, most of the search results surrounding the username Flip and Flop aren't useful. I was hoping to dig up accounts that they might
Thanks
have
to the big
migrated to
tier
on other
2.
websites, but I
Malarian
frustratingly didn't
dictator?
obtain much.
Thanks to the big tier 2.
Scouring the surface web is an uphill battle. We can find a considerable amount of posts asking about him. However, concrete answers to that are non-existent. There was a Flip and Flop with 1P account I found that could have been a potential lead. However, considering that the last post they made was 8 years ago on the NoFap forum, it's needless
That
to
could be
say
him.
that I was only left with dead ends.
Well, I don't know about that.
Speaking of dead ends, the following is a list of accounts and their current status I found on other websites with the name Flip and Flop. Imager, dead. Facebook, dead.
Oh, I can feel shit coming on.
Dead. Photobucket, dead. Reddit, dead.
Hey, threw some pyro.
Closemaster, doesn't work. Taringa.net, dead. Babyblog.ru.
What?
This is getting weird, but dead. I'm sure you get the picture by this point. The name is surprisingly common, and the results increase tenfold once you factor in the other spelling of Flip and Flop. Brute forcing our way into tracking this person down is only going to result in wasted time and a massive headache.
Maybe,
so
really.
I'm going
Thanks
to
for
pause
the
my search here and pivot my focus towards the actual drug he took because my curiosity's piqued.
Does he?
What even is
Does he
Datura?
take it?
How serious really is it? And is it actually as fatal as it's made out to be? To answer this, I made my way to a non-profit educational resource by the name of arrowit.org that specializes in providing information about various psychoactive plants and chemicals. In their entry about Datura, they claim that it's a woody-stalked, leafy herb growing up to 2 meters.
It doesn't
It
look like a
produces
scary
spiny seed
plant.
pods and large white or purple trumpet-shaped flowers that face upward. Most parts of the plant contain atropine, scopolamine, and hyoscyamine. It has a long history of use in both South America and Europe, and is known for causing delirious states and poisonings in uninformed users. This definition got me curious on the effects of atropine, scopolamine, and hyoscyamine, and so I dug a bit further. According to Arrowhead, these are known as tropane alkaloids.
So is this whole video about a guy that likely overdosed?
Disorientation, confusion,
Or is there like... Oh, I'll just let it
hallucinations,
ride.
delusions, panic, and more. Furthermore, the resource states that in this class of hallucinogens, namely,
I think it's
users
still
are,
very
quote,
likely fake to begin
absolutely
with, but yeah.
convinced that the hallucinations and delusions are, in every sense, real and may attempt to interact with them. This can range from amusing to dangerous. I see. This almost leaves me to wonder what kind of experience Flip and Flop had.
Thanks to the
since
gift
they can
sub, Soul
vary pretty
Eater.
widely.
Thanks to the bits
As
num
we know
num.
by this point, an update from their aftermath is non-existent, and at this time, we have yet to gather a detailed, first-hand account about a Datura trip. So what is it really like? A user on a website named steamit.com shared their story about 3 years ago. In their post, they claimed that they had taken about 8 dried seeds and were eager to experience the effects. After doing so, however, they were immediately met with extreme thirst, causing their, quote, mouth to dry up in a horribly scary way. The dose in which you get active effects is extremely close to the amount needed for a fatal overdose. Following this, they share
Kinsama's in
detail
prison? God damn it.
what it was they went through. After about an hour, I felt a weird mix of euphoria and dysphoria. It had a bizarre sense of fun to it, as reality and imagination blended to form one. It gave me a very trippy feeling, which was at the time chilling and scary. After quite a long time, maybe 2 hours, I felt poisoned as I can't remember how I acted or how I perceived the world.
I'm not really into this one, man. If there's only 2 posts to go off of, there's no conclusive answer.
Everything felt surreal, and I definitely had some weird
more just like a
hallucinations,
warning against
which
it.
At the time felt realistic and normal. I went to bed and went to sleep quickly. I had a really weird dream in which something that looked like the Mothman was chasing me, and I had to combat it with a lot of weapons that were homemade. As I did, the creature became outrageous.
Is that how it ends?
It almost seemed like too perfect of a storm. Like the perfect storm, about the fatal dose being incredibly close to the one in which you feel the effects, combined with the possibility that Flip and Flop didn't have anyone with him
Thanks,
to make sure
Reset
he was
Dog.
okay. It all seemed like the perfect storm of what not to do when trying out a substance for the first time. As a matter of fact, in some ways, it almost seemed... Here, I'll give you a hint.
Yeah, let me hear the hint.
The profile was created on April 17th, the very same day that their one and only post was made. Being entrenched in the world of internet mysteries, observations like this stand out to me like a sore thumb. It appears to me that this account was made for the sole reason of discussing their story about trying Datura. While, sure, they potentially could be separating this from their personal accounts and life due to the taboo nature of something like this, it unfortunately discounts the validity of their entire account. Furthermore,
Oh,
the
he
fact
gets
that
the
they
same
used a
conclusion.
profile for this post explains the lack of other social media or forum handles with the name Flip and Flop existing online. Without any sort of hint at their location, their main account, or their interests, tracking down the actual person and cross-checking a potential case record is impossible. Now, don't get me wrong here. While I'm entertaining the idea that this could be fabricated, the sequence of events that took place lend credence to this being real.
What?
If we look at the post, it was made at 5:21 p.m. Central on April 17th of 2017. Over the course of the next 26 minutes, Flip and Flop would go from asking about trying it to having it prepared. If we're considering the potential that their mind was made up on...
It's not a very interesting story, to be honest. It's a Redditor made one post, and then there's 2 posts to follow it up. I'm not real into that one. To me, that sounds more like a classic Reddit shitpost thing than like a genuine overdose. But even if it was, it's still a very unsatisfying story to follow, since you'll never know and there's no evidence to point to anything conclusive. Not really into that. Seen that one, Chase. That one is good. What's Nextpo's most popular video? Oh, it's disturbing things from around the internet. Makes sense. Actually, tier 1 Zerns. The cult one is good? Which cult one? Cult in a dead MMO? Is it this one? This one's 34 minutes. Wait, this one's kind of like a fucking fat one. And it's already 1:30. We can let it ride. Fuck it. Thanks to the resub, Mamalona. Maybe Soul Eater. And thanks to the Prime Lux.
Welcome to Worlds Online, the internet's first 3D virtual world platform.
Woohoo! 3D, that's crazy. We can fucking smell and go wild in here.
Shared virtual space, online users can shop, watch movies, listen to music, play games, and collaborate with each other. Today's web user is looking
Tom
for
Brady?
an intimate connection with friends, with celebrities, and with trending brands that reflect their values and lifestyle in both the real world and the virtual. By investing in Worlds, you are investing in the future. Worlds.com.
All good, Raiders. Just ask him about it.
Together.
Throughout the mid-2010s, an urban legend would surface about a mysterious MMO by the name of Worlds.com.
Thanks to Resub Chippewa and the Tier 1
Having
cuddles.
been launched to the public in the mid-1990s, the game was believed by many to be dead, discontinued, and lost to the inevitable void of internet history.
Where?
Unbeknownst to most,
How do
this
people even
couldn't have been
find
further
that?
from the truth, as Worlds.com was very much still running. But there was a catch. Venturing into the game today presents you with
This
the
looks
barren
cool.
wasteland of nothingness, a relic that
What
was
the
once
fuck?
bustling with life, and
You get to play as a duck or a penguin?
to life supports. The game, expectedly, is completely empty.
Thanks for the 5 gift subs, 28 down. Appreciate it.
You see, rumor had it that Worlds.com was hiding something, a shrouded purpose that's been kept from the public. Rumors involving in-game cults, boxing, graphic imagery, and virtual stalking had led curious minds to hesitantly venture into Worlds themselves in hopes of finding out if these allegations were true.
What the fuck? That's nuts!
So back.
Alright.
This is the story of Worlds.com.
Alright, I'm super invested in this now. Is it a cool cult? Did they do cool things like give out candy on holidays and stuff? Or one of those bad ones like the Manson shit?
An aside. The 1990s were a magical time in the world of entertainment and the advancement of society. Being what I can only describe as the calm before the imminent mid-2000s technological storm, we were living in an era that brought us some unforgettable treasures in the realms of video gaming, movies,
Yeah,
and television.
blockbuster, classic, fuck
in the
yeah.
gaming world, for instance, new and unforgettable IPs such as Mario Kart,
Yeah, agreed, Soul Eater.
Banjo-Kazooie, Fallout, Resident Evil, and Silent Hill were born. And with these came game consoles that have stood the test of time and bringing us unforgettable experiences such as the Super Nintendo, PlayStation 1, and the Dreamcast.
God, the Dreamcast was so good. The most underrated console in history. Power Stone. We need a third Power Stone, please. So good. Sugoi. Fuck, it was so good.
That predated the modern interconnected society that we live in today. A lot of nostalgia is carried inside of many, as the mid-1990s are remembered as a time when the internet was just barely getting its footing into mainstream culture.
Thanks to
Personal
Prime
computers
Ireland.
during this era were nothing but an expensive novelty, at least for my family, and the ones that did have one used them primarily for work. In August of
True cuddles.
1995, Microsoft would release a revolutionary competitor to the Netscape Navigator, the pre-existing OG of internet browsing, called the Internet Explorer.
Yeah.
If you were lucky enough to get your hands on a PC in this era, then, combined with the tools at your disposal in Windows 95, you were able to venture into the vast, wild west of an enigma known as the World Wide Web.
God, the internet back then was so wild and
In today's
wacky.
culture, things have changed.
I'll never forget when I was
Social media,
horny and typed in
discussion
like
boards, and
boobies
websites
and
in
went to a
general
site that
have
had a
become
demon on it.
sterilized,
Haunted.
being pushed to the brink of minimalism and moderation. This isn't necessarily a bad thing, but a lot of the magic and charm that existed in the wacky and terribly designed UIs of the past are largely gone, replaced by logos containing simple shapes, any shred of creative color being replaced by whites,
Microsoft.
and all-encompassing oversimplification of pretty much everything. As you've heard in my incessant rambling so far, the era was magical, and a lot of newfound creative mediums were on the rise. While video gaming via a conventional console was the primary method of escaping into a mystic world, the rise of the internet paved the path for a new form of interactive storytelling and interconnected social experiences.
Gaming.
And those were a little
For
something we now know
gamers.
as MMOs.
Oh,
or massive
kinda.
multiplayer online video games.
I'm really sorry to hear that, bro. Wishing you the best moving forward. It's awful.
Of the many websites that were available to early adopters of the internet, one would be launched in April of 1995.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see
with the
that,
name of
dog.
Worlds.com.
My bad, man.
The website was created by a
Thank
company
you.
simply named Worlds Inc. and housed a public 3D chat room that players could enter and explore to their heart's content. According to the website, the minimum configuration is a 90 MHz or faster processor with 32 megabytes of memory. The recommended platform is a Pentium class processor.
Okay, real quick, is it just me, or on his voice, is there like a really low voice layered into it? Is it just my headphones, or am I hearing like a fucking MMO demon in there? Yeah? Okay, cool. So it's not just me. I didn't know if my headphones were dying, or if Satan was communicating through Lil Nas's music and infiltrating or something like that. Fucking weirding me out. No one else mentioned it in the chat.
133 megahertz or faster with 48 megabytes of memory. Windows 95, 98, 2000, or NT. A whopping 80 megabytes of
Thanks,
free
Risa,
hard
Red
drive
Rider,
space
and Marksman.
and an active internet connection. The game was a big success, mostly attributed to the novelty of virtual online chat rooms at the time, and garnered the attention of various big names, including David Bowie, Steven Spielberg, and a digital artist by the name of Tamiko Thiel. The latter two actually teamed up at one point and created an in-game environment called the Starbright World, which was aimed at giving
Wow.
seriously ill children an outlet to interact. The gameplay is mostly what you'd expect from something out of the mid-1990s. At the outset of registering your profile, players are given the opportunity to choose between various avatars to represent themselves in-game. Among them are a human, a penguin, a monster, a kangaroo, and a clown.
Good selections.
Advertising
Not
on
bad.
websites are various realms.
Oh,
that
and
are
you can be on the
available for you to
Yankees?
Explore at your leisure. Among the hundreds that you're able to choose from, a few notable ones include worlds themed around David Bowie, the New York Yankees, the band Hanson, the Sky, an Animal House, and a Fun House.
Thanks to resub.
Venturing out into worlds for the first time,
Spionix?
you're thrown into a central hub with other players from around the world. The various themed environments that we mentioned prior are accessible through tunnels and doors that are next to their labels, and entering these immediately loads whichever one you so choose.
Pretty innovative for its
Like
time, to
any
be
3D
fair.
PC game is achieved using your keyboard and mouse, and also available to you is a chat box,
Thanks to
allowing you
Prime.
to communicate to
Again,
others
Grinna.
in real time. Now this seems like nothing out of the ordinary. Along with the primitive graphics, the game is pretty substandard today. At the time though, this was absolutely groundbreaking, and PC owners flooded this thing, giving it a burst of life that would deem Worlds.com a massive success.
Fuck yeah.
As with anything that's been crafted in the digital age though, the user base began to decline over the years. With the
Kinda
advent
seen
of
it.
various
More like Second
competitors,
Life.
The mid-2000s brought with it the inevitable desertion of the Worlds.com user base as players moved on to bigger and better ventures. Second Life, RuneScape, Toontown, VMK, MyCoke,
Habbo
and
Hotel. Yeah, I knew it
were
was coming.
becoming viable alternatives that not only looked better, but gave players more to do with their own distinct charm. You may have noticed that most of the names
Soon,
that just read
Rotok.
off are now defunct. The Toontown, VMK, and MyCoke live support plugs were pulled as their developers encountered an existential problem that was prevalent from the start. They couldn't find a way to monetize them. Combined with this, the fact that these games were all run with the help of moderation teams and ongoing servers, it became evident that as long as these virtual worlds were online, whoever it was that was running them was losing money. At this point, you'd expect Worlds Inc. to pull the plug. With a dwindling user base and aging game mechanics, it seemed like this was the only sensible way to go.
Oh, giant spider, watch out, holy shit!
Or release something new and optimized for the next generation of online gaming. But they didn't.
Damn, this place is popping off
As
in
a
there.
matter of fact, Worlds.com is still downloadable and accessible to this day, and stands as an uncanny and deserted relic of the past.
This is cool.
Rumor has it that the game's creator,
I wanna play.
Tom Kidron, is simply fronting the server costs himself and running it out of his own home.
Good man.
But that begs the question.
Thanks.
Why on earth would an individual be fronting the costs to keep a dead video game alive? What part of this?
He's got a
abandoned
virtual
landscape
girlfriend with
is
big
so
titties.
pivotal that it's still in existence over 20 years later?
This looks so cool. Look at this.
In the short span of time that I've been here, it suddenly dawned on me that I'm visibly the new guy. Everyone here seems to know it.
Uh-oh.
I'm not a regular.
They think he's a cop. They think he's the feds.
Comfortable. Down the rabbit hole.
Run! Get out of there! Engage, no clip. Thanks to resub Broden and Kenway. Yeah, someone is still running the servers, he just said that.
Rumors began to spread about the game, thanks to certain anons from 4chan's V and X boards. Allegedly, there existed potentially illegal and cult-like behavior from the game's handful of players during that time period. As you'd expect, upon catching wind of this, the rest of 4chan did what they do, and went in to investigate. Before we continue, I wanted to make something explicitly clear. In my hunting, it dawned on me that these allegations surfaced at a point in time that predated the year 2012. I say this because the oldest records that I've been able to dig up are from that year. Unfortunately, most of the archives, images, and audio files that we're going to get into have been lost to time.
What?
However, there are some that allow us to piece together a cohesive storyline as to what actually went on in Worlds.com. So let's talk about the game itself. A major element at the game's core was the ability for users to create and host their own customized universes.
Wait, I'm confused. What does he say? So everything here,
Shaper.
2012? What?
Much like Minecraft, if someone chose to do so, they could create their own server, build what they want, and invite certain players through a downloadable file that's accessible through Shaper. Many of these became archived on various websites, and even today, there are download links out there to access certain
Everything
custom
dated
worlds.
before 2012 are lost.
Effectively,
Okay.
the possibilities were endless, and harnessing
Thanks,
the
Resub Omni.
creative freedom that they were given, players were able to create some admittedly impressive worlds. Now that it's died down, though, things have become a bit darker. A bit more controversial.
I'm not sure about
so
Second
to
Life
speak.
having a cult.
While there are groups of people that are or might be strange in their own right, there are two that have starkly stood out to me as the most mysterious. Two users, a Jimbly and a Nexialist. Interestingly, both have crossed paths in the game. However, their stories couldn't be further apart. Contrary to Nexialist, the stories surrounding Jimbly seemed a bit more grounded in reality. But we'll get to it.
So what are this? Are those like the two raid bosses or something in here? The two different big groups?
First, I'd like to introduce you to Nexialist. According to an early 2012 blog by the name of ForgottenWorlds.com, the profile piece on him states the following. Nexialist is a regular at Worlds.com that has been trying to pull in the V and X boards to play this game. Nexialist is a successful user that's been able to get a cult following in the game, which is hard to do. He constantly reaches out to dedicated players to join him, as he seems to be called the key bearer.
Key bearer.
Around the game without
Okay.
chatting. This isn't even close to covering entirely who this guy is rumored to be, so allow me to pick up where they left off. According to 4chan and various message boards, Nexialist is abstruse, a shred of indecipherable mystery that's lurked worlds.com for what some believe to be as long as the early 2000s. Encountering him
This is wacky.
and it's been rumored that you don't actually find him, he finds you. Upon discovering you, he'll approach you without words, standing as what appears to be a lifeless corpse as you begin to quietly panic at his disturbing avatar. After the initial shock dies down, you're told to follow him, and as a result, you embark on a journey through hellish customized corridors that bear satanic symbolism and graphic imagery.
Who is this guy? Can we get an update on the guy playing Professor Utonium? Where does he fit into this grand scheme?
After your tour, Nexialist will begin sending you disturbing audio files. Audio files that I wasn't able to find archives for, but if we go by descriptions from 4chaners, it's safe to assume that these sound like the distorted deaths of dying animals. Once you're scared to your wits' end and you leave the game, he already knows that you're going to go to 4chan to talk about it, because that's what he wants you to do. Spread the word, get people talking, and the next sucker that grows a sliver of curiosity and decides to check it out is his next victim. Unfortunately, this all reads like an urban legend. People have been able to capture screenshots and video of Nexialist over the years, but not much, aside from very few outliers, have been found that outlines what I'm describing. Because of that, I'd like to put a pin in this arcane figure and circle back on him later. Because
This is the game Vinesauce played, Vinny?
I'd like to bring you into.
Is it? Someone I saw on one of those threads. And he didn't encounter Nexialist?
The Hidden Worlds website that I mentioned earlier serves as a diary of the experiences that a man named George Costanza had witnessed when he first played Worlds. According to his blog, he found a bizarre network that this Gimbly guy seems to be running, and the entries on his website outline a considerable amount of information that I'd like to dive into and unpack. The very first post on the website was made on January 5th, 2012. It reads as follows. Well, I started playing this game called Worlds.com. Seemed innocent, but according to V, it has some fucked up things from the past. Everything's forgotten here, and in a group we explored the game. In the coming days we'll share our stories and pictures here. Further on that day, another post was made outlining Gimbly's supposed network and its inner workings. The game started as
interesting, Soul Eater.
We had gags while we explored the worlds, skeletons popping out, and finding Pegasus. Things a person could expect from playing Roblox or other games where your creations are welcome. But things turned bizarre. Our friend Grad, as we called him, was showing us these rooms that I mentioned, and eventually we ended up in a lobby filled with brown doors with text on them. These doors had the creator's name and a description of the level or world. This guy, Bilbo99, had messed up levels with Easter eggs everywhere, and we praised him for his creepiness. And then I noticed at the right corner of my window said erotic and Gimbly.
Hey, Gimbly!
This map was Gimbly's creation.
Fuck yeah, look at him. He's having fun.
Starbucks. However, things would take a turn. You see, there was a person that contacted me named Megalik. Her or his avatar
Thanks,
was
Recep Krebs.
a bird or an angel. She claimed that she was new in the world, as I was, but she'd been playing this game for a week and already gotten dirty and knew what this shit was really about. To act new is a common trick to bait new players. Anyway, Gimbly had a network that was serious. How serious? To enter his network,
Whoa!
you need to provide mugshots. For example, here's Bilbo99. There were a total
Hey,
of 3
Bilbo.
rooms filled with different mugshots of users, but room 2 was dedicated to Gimbly.
Hold on. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Give me 2 seconds. Sorry to blue ball you. Be right back. Alright, I'm fucking back. Ended up taking a shit. Jump scared myself with my own fart. Pretty wild series of events. Let's go.
So we scavenged for Megalic and found this.
Well, I can't do that right now, Radis. You're gonna have to ask a mod.
One thing I found that was standing out was a user named Kelikar. She was in the porn gallery, and I compiled this. It seems like someone has stalked her, and the rooms were labeled Kelicat. This user must have been a fat cat in the network. As you can see, Kelikat's written there. So what Jimly does now is retrieving nude pictures of regulars that are still left. Megalic was the proof that we needed, since she'd only been playing for a week tops.
Wow, Jesus, Jimbley.
Below this, George displays the various screen caps that he was able to take of the various mugshots of different users. Of the bunch, he was even able to grab a few of Jimbley himself. Intrigued by this atypical finding, he decided that him and his group of friends wanted to investigate a bit on their new friend.
I don't think
Megalic.
I've seen that, Cumgar.
As it turns out, there was a bit more going on with him than they initially thought. And yet another post from the same day, titled, Megalic, a man or a woman, he describes the following. Megalic's nudes that could be found in the other post seemed too good to be true. Her head was cropped out and with the body of a young woman, while her mugshot shows an older woman in her 40s, and that picture's really old. What does that leave us with? She could have faked him because she doesn't want
So
to
how is this a
show
cult? I'm a little
It could
confused.
be a man playing as a female.
Seems like a
Doesn't want to
Reddit
get
mod
killed.
using his
After
power to
that,
get
we discovered her
pictures.
real email, although it's linked to a man by the name of John. John's in his 50s, seems to enjoy MMOs.
He's a
while
tier
his
1
wife
biscuit
doesn't
boy.
show any interest of games, and has her only Facebook activity labeled as kids. So yes, Megalic might be or is the man posing as a fragile woman while baiting for pictures. Those pictures up there, except for his profile picture, is a year old. The pictures are from 2009, and then he used a picture of his wife to verify himself, and thought how cool it would be to send a fake picture of a pair of tits to make him look like a god in a game.
Okay. Classic
As we're beginning to see,
John, I
Jimly's
guess.
network encompasses some extremely odd people. People that are impersonating others and using real-world mugshots to gain access to whatever it is that he's running. One might go as far to say that Nexialist isn't the cult leader here, but rather, it's Jimly, as most of the rumors about the former seem to relate to what we found with the latter. In a third post I'd like to focus on, titled, Jimly's Inner Circle.
sweet. Well, thank you,
George
Spooky.
proceeds to explain the following. The last post was about this weird map, about a man going by the name Jimly that was trying to get naked pictures from regulars, or old players that were still active. So we stalked him. He hung out at a beach, but once we arrived, they'd all scatter and disappear. Thankfully, though, the friend tool and a broken avatar tool could let us teleport to them while being
Wow,
invisible.
good shit.
But that was for later. Meanwhile, we scavenged the net for Jimly. We found his website, jimblyworlds.com.
Whoa, Jimly.
Pictures, jimblyworlds.com/pics, only to show a black screen with red typed text that said darkness.
Pretty cool website.
George reveals publicly accessible information about Jimly, including an email address, before closing his post with the revelation that also, Jimly's into traps. This can be found in his porn gallery. With this in the back of our mind, you know I couldn't just let this go. I had to get in. I had to find out if this was real.
There's no way it'd still be
I
up.
emailed Jimly and began my hunt.
What would it be, 7 years later?
Jeremy Erickson. I start a message and write the following. Good evening, Jimly. I've recently started playing Worlds and was interested in joining your in-game network to congregate with yourself and other players. Upon consulting with a few anons from X, I was told to reach out. I've downloaded a few worlds from your website and am currently trying to get them working. Just let me know what I need to do when I'm in. Thanks, Jeremy.
This really doesn't seem like a cult, though. It's just a weird community.
So
Maybe
it's
it
been a
gets
few
culty
days.
now.
After a trek through worlds, a lack of a response, and dwindling time to wait, it's beginning to seem like Gimbly either isn't currently active or simply doesn't play this anymore. Though, I have a hard time believing that, considering the fact that the Whois domain search on his website reveals that it was updated on November 5th of 2019. I'm not entirely sure if Gimbly's the kind of guy that would have a sudden change of heart, but if you ask me, it is a bit recent. Anyway, with that under our belt, unfortunately, heading back to the blog reveals that most of the other threads outline mundane discoveries while exploring various official and user-crafted worlds. A few notable highlights include some of Gimbly's bizarre creations.
Hey, that's Banger Sisters, I think.
Remotely relevant to our investigation.
Saw that movie a long time ago.
Even so, the discoveries surrounding Gem are nothing short of unnerving. So what's actually going on here?
He's the Prime Purple Elite. So far, I haven't really seen anything too wild here. I was expecting something fucking crazy.
The primary consensus
In fact, I don't even know what we've learned other than
was that it's a front.
These people play an old game and are kind of weird.
Rumors are powerful things. I won't deny that, but there are a few points here that I'd like to unpack. Contrary to Nexialist, Gimbly surprisingly hasn't generated much buzz online. This bizarre, cult-like network that he seems to have created
How is it cult-like, though?
effectively cements him as somewhat of a wild card in my theorization. What this guy is doing is weird. From the mugshots to the vast database of supposed network members to his secret repository of graphic imagery, it seems like he is the one actually running the rumored cult. While it doesn't deal with Satanism and death like the urban legends claimed, this guy is, whether he knows it or not, effectively catalyzing a situation in which people run the risk of being doxxed. It took George not even one full day to piece together the real identity of the wife and man behind the McGalick mugshots, and it's unclear how many other selfies that he has stashed away in the world that he's, according to the blog, been building since 2005. To be frank, aside from the lack of a response, I wasn't able to find much else surrounding this guy, and it's safe to assume that there are others like him. A game
I'm not
that's
sure,
largely
Road Talk.
abandoned, aside from a few key players, is surely something that would catch the eye of somebody trying to run some sort of network under the radar. With that being said, I encourage you to make your own conclusions about him. With the
Wait, is that
evidence
it?
at hand, it does appear that at one point in time, there was something going on behind the scenes. Whether or not it still is, or if the mysterious Gimbly is still active, remains to be seen. While I haven't been able to track him down, maybe you can, but keep in mind that if you're so curious as to venture in on your own, your potential discoveries may be nefarious. But remember, we're talking about Gimbly's custom worlds.
Thanks to Tier 1
Stay in the
Ludoplex.
official game,
That
and
gives
it's
up
safe
Purple
to
Elite.
assume that you'll be alright. But that brings us to another point of discussion. Nexialist. You might recall that I mentioned the fact that users are able to create their own worlds. This was actually a pivotal mechanic in the game and gave players an extra layer of interactivity. In a sense, I could see the developers feeling as if they're future-proofing their
Did
game
not do Vid
as it allows
Chronicles.
creative freedom that was unheard of before the point of its release. With this in mind, we have to remember that most of his so-called cult activity was happening in these aforementioned user worlds. Regardless of his eerie demeanor, Nexialist was eager to
Thanks,
give
Resub
newcomers
Ernie.
a tour of many of these. As it turns out though, he's apparently come off as quite ordinary to many players. In one post on Reddit by a user named Goomilord, they claim that they even encountered Nex and that he's merely a normal guy. Apparently, he switched his avatar to Sanic at one point and began spamming the words, "There is no cult on worlds.com" in the chat.
So he's just an
Take it for what
RPer.
you will.
Like, the guy just fucking
I believe
RPs. Thanks, the resub Dick.
So let's think about this logically.
And Ernie.
Worlds is, at its core, creepy in and of itself. The barren environments, combined with the uncanny primitive textures, naturally gives any unsuspecting players a sense of uneasiness, especially if you've caught wind of the various allegations surrounding Nex's mysterious character. To
That's
me,
pretty
I
cool.
believe that he's playing along, leading players to the belief that he's some sort of cult mastermind as a long-running joke. The worlds he frequents are creepy on purpose, and, in my opinion, he was capitalizing on it for a bit of fun.
Yeah,
His avatar is
obviously, for
nightmarish,
sure.
He comes off strangely when he wants to, and he executes this with a group of willing friends. The same friends that we see in the so-called cult screenshots that were captured in-game. A weird hobby, but to each their own. I'm not judging.
So there was nothing.
Now, with all of that out of the way, there's still one glaring question that remains. Why does World still exist?
That's the only really weird thing about it. Like, there's no point to keep it running. That's like the only odd thing. Like, Jimbly asking for pictures of people is the sign of a lonely person wanting to make sure, like, you know, this is a person, and I'm talking to a person. That's what it strikes me as. And the porn stuff is him taking fucking Google
Allow me
images.
to redirect your attention to the game's owner. Tom Kidron, in his many years as the world's owner, has become somewhat known
There's the
as
5
something
goose subs,
called a
Lotoplex. Thank you,
patent
man.
troll. Patent trolls
Appreciate it,
essentially
man.
purchase many different elements and ideas of a particular product and squat on them for years, filing lawsuits against anyone that violates them. The reason that these people are called patent trolls mainly rests on the fact that the ones they purchase are typically what they perceive to be a sought-after and core element of a particular product. In this case, Kidron's been squatting on patent number 7,181,690,
Classic
which
patent.
is titled System and Method for Enabling Users to Interact in a Virtual Space. This was filed on August 3rd, 2000, with further detail in the following. The invention provides a highly scalable architecture for a three-dimensional graphical multi-user interactive virtual world system. In a preferred embodiment, a plurality of users interact in a three-dimensional, computer-generated graphical space where each user executes a
Yeah, he probably
process
sues
to
everyone
view
that
a
makes one
virtual
of these kind of
world
games.
from the perspective of that user. Sounds broad, doesn't it? That was on purpose, and he's used it. Even as of this year, there are articles all over Google explaining legal cases that Worlds Inc. has filed
Worlds
against
vs.
companies
Bungie?
and IPs such as Second Life, Blizzard, Bungie, and more. And according to a Vice article from 2015,
They ever won?
Kidron rakes in a whopping $200,000 a year from his court proceedings. This
No way.
effectively explains away the server cost. When not many, if any players play your game at all, the result of this is cheap upkeep, low bandwidth, low server costs. Ergo, he's raking in cash with a positive net income. In the US, the typical patent lifespan is 20 years, so at the time of writing this, we have just short of 9 months before Kidron would either have to renew or simply let it expire. As a result of
I'm
this,
sure he renewed.
if he so chooses, he could let it run its course and retire from his relentless court proceedings. If he does, I wouldn't be surprised if the world's game goes down with it, effectively and permanently leaving this artifact of a game to die.
Someone do it for me. Did he renew it or did... Well, I already know he fucking renewed it.
So, all in all, as it turns out, Jimbly is the real enigma here. The custom worlds that he, and potentially others, have created are an indisputable testament to the underbelly of this archaic MMO. Today, it's unclear whether he's still active in the game or not.
Ooh,
Even so,
this is a huge
the inner
tier
mechanisms
3.
of this fabled network are something
Rates
that perplexes
2?
me, as I see no end goal
Thank you.
other than to hoard a repository of
Appreciate the
images
huge
for
tier
his own
3.
enjoyment. Why he chose worlds.com to do it is and will forever remain beyond me. Regardless, Worlds, whether still online by nefarious reasons or not, stands as somewhat of a time capsule to the primitive era of social gaming. Today, with the official non-custom Worlds, it stands as a corpse of the past, a window into what once was, and a sliver of mystical nostalgia, sending us back into a time when we all first discovered the world of the internet.
Very cute.
As far as we know, servers are, to this day, willingly being kept alive. Alongside this, the inevitable date that the game permanently goes offline is unclear, so if you're eager to experience this curiosity of old, then you better get on it soon. Stay in the official servers, and you'll be fine.
Oh, so this is not the game Vinny played. I looked when I was shitting. He played
aesthetic.
Active Worlds.
Otherwise, you'll run the risk of missing the nostalgic boats, leaving it to sail away, and for us to watch it go.
Yeah, so I feel like that was a bit off. Literally nothing cultish about that. You have a guy who's RPing, and you even mentioned that it's literally RPing, not really cultish. Gimbly, I think, is easily explained because it's clearly a lonely guy, and he asks for the pictures of anyone that plays and wants to be his friend. Not the most uncommon thing in the world. And the porn shit was just stock images, right? So it's not like I don't know where the cult was. Thanks to Prime Lumber Thought and the resub Ghost and Plasma Charge. It's weird to keep playing the game, and I think the RP is good from that guy. But yeah, definitely nothing wild in there. Interesting though, still interesting and cool to see it. But yeah, I was expecting something like actually nefarious. Like something actually pretty weird. I think as long as the server stays up, there will be one person that keeps at it. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I tried my first turd. It was alright. You ate your own shit for the first time? Congrats, man. Hope you enjoyed it, I guess. Extraordinary until proven otherwise. This, oh, it's a Lamino video. We haven't seen this one. This one looks more historical. Probably not tonight though, it's already late. I think we'll just save that for the next one. Worlds sued Minecraft a few months ago. Jesus Christ, that's crazy. Thanks to the resub, Erzin. Oh, you're finishing up 3 songs at the moment. It should drop within the next couple months. We're gonna try and do all 3 videos around the same time and then just release them spaced out. I just don't really like Local 58, man. It's just like stories, but with no visuals. It's just text. Just reading a creepy pasta. Why don't you sell your songs? I prefer doing a video for each one. We're doing an album, which will sell. And like a full vinyl and art book. That'll have... I'll give you more info on that when it comes around. Yep, we have 3 in production right now. The one that is going to come out first is probably going to be Your Boyfriend Doesn't Scare Me. Thanks to the bits, Loat. Appreciate it, man. This is an ARG. Yeah, all of Local 58's content is kind of like an ARG, man. Okay. I think I'm just gonna call it a night. Oh. You gonna build on the concept of Skynet? I don't think so. I mean, maybe. We'll see. Not for the album or anything, though. Have you ever heard of Club Never Die? Virtual club from an MMORPG that was sold for $600K from the game called Entropia Universe. No, I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, that's sweet. Well, thank you, Big T's. Well, thanks everyone for tuning in. To everyone who donated, big thank you. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot to me, so thank you for subbing. I really appreciate the generosity. And I hope you all have an absolutely wonderful evening. Let's see who's streaming. Who was the most recent raid I've tossed you to? I think we did Kid Emotions last, yeah? No, I'm not raiding Ludwig. He's gonna be done with this stream soon. Oh, yeah, I think Ken was the most recent. Oh, we haven't gone to Steve in a really long time. I'll toss you to Steve. He's playing Monster Hunter. Hold on. Yeah, it's been a long time since I tossed you over to Steve. Alright, everyone, have a great night, and thanks again. Take it easy, everyone. See ya.